who will survive?
This podcast is a member of the Place to Be Nation family. Visit us at placetobenation.com, the only place to be in your pop culture world.
PTB Wrestling Network family, welcome to another journey of trails. We have a bar card, we have entertainment, we have lots of fun on the WrestleTRAXX. And the best part about it right now is because the weather here in the Northeast, my co-host can relate, is so schizophrenic, we don't know what the hell we're doing. So 1 minute it's fine, and 1 minute it's not. So 1 minute it's 80, the next minute it's 46. We have no idea what's going on. But join us on the WrestleTRAXX, and everything will be just fine. And boy, we got a nice long journey along the Pacific Coast tonight for our trip. But let me bring in my compadre, who takes care of the entertainment car as I take care of the bar car while we have our conductors, Mr. Greg Diener. How are you, sir?
Well, Scott, I've always wanted to go into my life to see Santa Clara.
Yeah. Well, we're entering a little tiny town within Santa Clara. The town is called Suplex City. And the population is uno.
Yes.
Welcome, everyone. And, of course, thanks to your vote, tonight's show is WrestleMania 31 from March, I think I'm going to get this right. I don't have it in front of me. March 29th, 2015 from Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara, California.
Now, hold on a second, Scott. Technically, It's WrestleMania play button.
It is. It's WrestleMania play button. There is no number. It's WrestleMania play button because that was the year that they were getting a little too technologically wonky. So it is a long show. We are going to have some fun with some old school things. So we're going to enjoy it tonight. So we're going to do tons of stuff from 2015. We kind of just wanted to do a newer Mania. We haven't done a newer Mania in a while. We're going to have a little fun. And of course, when we get to the main event, way down the line, we'll talk about our May ballot, which, of course, as we all know, I've mentioned it last couple episodes, you, the listener, will create. So we'll talk more about that later. All right. So obviously, the show is on Netflix. So here we go. In 3, unless you have the DVD, which I actually have, but I don't have it here. I have it in storage. Who knows? The way this is going, Greg, I might as well just bring my DVDs out of storage at this point.
I can rip them. I know how to do it. So
yeah, I bought them. I stopped buying them in end of 2017. Okay. I don't know what show that was, but whatever the pay-per-view was in December of 2017 was the last DVD that I bought. So
it would have been TLC.
Yeah, I think it was TLC 2017. I think was the last DVD that I bought on pay-per-view. So I might need to start pulling stuff out of the shelf if I'm going to have to deal with fucking commercials. But anyway.
Hey, make MKV as your friend.
Yes, exactly. Yep. Okay, here we go. In 3, 2, 1. All right, and we get we don't have this intro anymore. I think it's been replaced. I still love this intro, one of my favorites. I'll give you a little history of. I know we always do the history of our buildings. This place is relatively new, but we will go over it. So there we are. We are live. WrestleMania play button. This is one of the weirdest buildings. This is definitely one of the weirdest buildings ever for WrestleMania. Here's Aloe Black, whoever the hell that is, who's about to sing America the Beautiful. I did love the set. I thought the set was cool. I like the futuristic set. They kind of used it, I guess it would be, 11 years later in Philly for WrestleMania 41, I guess 10 years later, I suppose, depending on the math. WrestleMania 41 in Philly kind of had the same font. So I have a feeling they used the same letters. Because I'm sure TKO wasn't going to buy shit. So
now there's a reason why the WrestleMania lettering is in that font. Because
and that is?
There was a new Terminator movie in 2015.
There was. Was it Genesis or Dark
Genesis.
Fate? It was Genesis. Yeah, it was Genesis. Yeah. I have that on my shelf. Do I have to? Yeah, where am I looking at it? Somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yep, there it is. Yes.
The one that has Emilia Clarke and Matt Smith.
Yes. Yep. Dark Fate's the one that's got Arnold and Linda Hamilton. It's kind of like a natural sequel to Rise of the Machines, I think. Anyway, let's give while that's singing, let's go to Levi Stadium and its history. So Levi Stadium was built. They broke ground April 19th, 2012. It opened on July 17th, 2014. So the previous July of this show, it opened for $1.3 billion. Now we get the open. Let's see. I don't remember the open of this, to be honest with you.
No.
It's got like a technological
LL Cool J.
LL Cool J. That's interesting. It's kind of like almost like Men in Black, almost kind of with the glasses and the black and white and everything. I see the Beatles crowd. Hey, look at that computer. Yeah, it was all about technology and everything. Well, you know why? Because they were in Silicon Valley too.
Yes.
That's pretty much what it was. They were in Silicon Valley, so they made a big deal out of like technology and stuff. So that was the open. It was unusual. It was unusual for Mania to do this, but you know what? We were getting into a different era. So the stadium was designed while LL Cool J is doing the open. Stadium was designed by the firm HNTB with a focus on creating a multi-purpose venue and with the fan experience and green technology as top priorities. Levi Stadium is designed as an open stadium with a natural grass field. Of course, it is the home to the 49ers. The Grateful Dead Fare Thee Well tour made history by extending the stadium seating capacity to 83,000, although only 77,000 attended the event over 2 nights. To date, the record attendance for a single-day event was almost 80,000 for Ed Sheeran on September 16th, 2023. We're still having the open here, but it is a for those that have maybe never watched a 49er game or maybe never watched the show, it is a very unusual looking place. Yes. It's not like your natural bowl. It's a very, obviously this replaced Candlestick Park, old school, which closed in 2013. The 49ers had Candlestick Park on its own for 13 years because the Giants left at the end of the 1999 season and then went to whatever park it was at that point. Now it's Oracle Park, but it's been AT&T, it's been Pac Bell, it's been all sorts of places. SBC, right now it's Oracle Park. But so the 49ers had Candlestick all to themselves for 13 seasons. They concluded at Candlestick in 2013. So the previous year that this happened, 2014, was the 49ers' first year in this building. So we're getting the and there's our pretty wonky open WrestleMania play button. That is
now I should note, Scott, that in February the following year, this would be the host venue of Super Bowl 50.
It was. This was the site of the Denver Broncos and the Carolina Panthers. One of the ugliest football games in Super Bowl history. Von Miller won MVP. Peyton won his second ring, and Cam Newton pretty much went downhill right after that game.
And we recently had the Super Bowl this year.
That is correct. Yes, the Super Bowl this year was there. And the game was about as good as the building was. So
now, Scott, I have a question.
Yes.
Do you think Mike Vrabel and Taina Rossini got it on in the locker room before the game?
They might have got it on before this ladder match. So who knows how far back that goes. Anyway, so our opener is one of the most anticipated matches. The guy who a year ago at WrestleMania 30 at the Superdome called the Miracle on Bourbon Street, when Daniel Bryan, of course, defeated Triple H and then made Batista tap out about 3 hours later to become undisputed world's heavyweight champion. Then he got hurt and that run kind of ended, but he is I believe he's the Intercontinental Champion right now.
No, he's going into it fighting for the Intercontinental.
Fighting for it. I don't know who I think it's vacant. Is it vacant?
I have no. I know it's a multi-man ladder match.
Yeah, let's take a look at the. Anyway, It's a very strange place. It's, as you can see, it's kind of like everything's on one side. Most of the seating is at the bottom bowl. It's kind of wonky. They've always had issues with the turf. Everyone thinks the turf sucks.
Wade Barrett is the reigning champ.
It is Wade Barrett. Okay.
Now I should note, Scott, we did have 2 dark matches before the show, as we see.
Oh, okay. Let us know the dark matches.
We've called JBL and King. Okay, so we had a 4-way tag match for the WWE tag titles. Tyson Kidd and Cesaro with Natalya defeated Los Matadores, Diego and Fernando with El Torito, The New Day, which comprised of Big E and Kofi with Xavier Woods, and the Usos with Naomi. So, yeah, Tyson Kidd and Cesaro defended their titles. But we also had the 30-man Andre the Giant Battle Royal, where we had Damian Sandow turn on The Miz.
That's right.
And then Big Show won the Battle Royal.
That is right. He was tired of being mocked. So Mizdow was no more after that match. Of course, now we're going over all of our
foreign announced teams.
Foreign guys. There's Carlos Cabrera and what is it? Marcelino, whatever his name is. So we've had Daniel Bryan come out. We've had the reigning Intercontinental Champion, Bad News Barrett. I'm afraid I've got some bad news. There's
Dolph
Ziggler.
That is a long ass entrance walk.
It is a pretty long ramp. And the other thing too, which I find pretty funny, is when was the last time we had a WrestleMania like flat out in the sunshine? I think it's been a while.
That's a good question.
Oh, who's this guy?
Oh, who is? Oh, Stardust.
This guy didn't amount to much, pretty much.
No.
He's a scrub. He probably hung out in the indies.
He's a nightmare, to be honest.
He is a nightmare. Unfortunately, he's American, so I guess that makes him one of those. But he floated on the indies, and I don't know what happened to him after that. I heard he tried to do a startup. That didn't really work out. I like he's kind of wearing Niner colors, Stardust.
Yeah.
You all know who Stardust is. We're being funny. Yeah. You all know who Stardust is.
Luke.
And then rest in peace. Probably the work rate guy of the Wyatt family, Luke. Yeah. Luke Harper. I almost said Luke Gallows. He's got no work rate. Luke Harper. This was a good match to open with. Yeah. So yeah, I'm thinking back. Let's be honest here with ourselves, Greg. When was the last outdoor WrestleMania in the daylight? I've got to say probably 9 in Vegas.
Yeah.
Where they actually wrestled in the sunshine.
Yeah.
Because you figure everyone after that.
Yeah, everything was nighttime or
dusky. Like, remember, this is West Coast, so we started at 7, so it was probably 4 o'clock there.
Actually, hold on. The WrestleMania at what's now Hard Rock Stadium started in the daylight.
Yeah, I feel like, though, I agree with you. I kind of feel like it was very dusky. Like, this is like literally daytime. I feel like I know you're thinking of WrestleMania 28 3 years earlier. Yeah. I have a feeling that show kind of started in the whatever happened to this bum? Another loser. This guy's a scrub. I feel like the one in Miami wasn't quite this sunlighty yet. I feel like after, I think we had already hit dusk because it was East Coast. So, but you're right. That's about as close as we were going to get. Because Matt, let me start thinking. Let's go back to when they started back with arenas. With stadiums. You got WrestleMania 23, which is indoors. WrestleMania 24 in Tampa or in Orlando, it rained. So there was no sunshine in that one. 29 in MetLife, I was there, and it was sunny, but by the time the show started, we were already in the dusk. 30 at Caesars was at Superdome indoors. And this show. So, yeah, this is pretty much the brightest of the shows probably since... And and honestly, too, it pretty much would only happen on the East Coast, on the West Coast, because we're starting 3 hours earlier than you would be locally. So I kind of dig Stardust colors. I like their color. I think he's very, very Niner-ish.
49ers colors work for Cody there.
It does.
And you know what? Speaking of How about we start by talking about the 2015 NFL Draft?
Okay. Well, the draft in our world right now, the draft just ended this past weekend. And may I say, I think my my Dallas Cowboys actually had a pretty good draft. I have to say. You know what? A pretty good draft. Giants had a pretty good draft in 2026. Giants did. Gotta admit, even the Jets didn't do too bad.
The Jets did. I mean, David Bailey, we'll see, but the tight end, the wide receiver they got from Indiana looked pretty good.
Yeah. Cowboys, of course, got Caleb Downs from Ohio State. He's awesome. Well, it's not a sports show, but anyway, it's funny that we're in the middle of draft time because the draft just happened in real life here in 2026. So let's go back 11 years, Greg, the 2015 NFL Draft.
All right, so let me go over the top 10 first because
Okay.
we had two Heisman winners go back to back with 1 and 2 because the Bucks took Jameis Winston with the first overall pick.
Mhm.
Then the Tennessee Titans took Marcus Mariota with the second overall pick.
Ah, okay.
So, 3, we had Dante Fowler going to the Jaguars. Amari Cooper to the Raiders.
Mhm.
Brandon Scherf with the Redskins. Recent Super Bowl champion Leonard Williams to the Jets at 6. Kevin White to the Bears at 7. Vic Beasley to the Falcons at 8. Eric Flowers to the Giants at 9. What a train wreck he was.
Oh, God, he was terrible. He was terrible.
And Todd Gurley with the Rams at 10. He was a very good player, Todd.
That was a great pick. Yeah, Gurley is a hell of a running back. That was a great pick. But I remember my brother being so pissed about Flowers just being a complete loser.
I bet. Let's see. Other notable players. Melvin Gordon went to the Chargers at 15. Let's see. Tyler Lockett went to the Seahawks. The nicest pick of them all, the 69th overall pick. Let's see, going down here. Quan Alexander went to the Bucks in round 4. Stephon Diggs selected by the Vikings in the 5th round with the 146th overall pick. Let's see. DJ Alexander in the 5th round to the Chiefs. Darren Waller to the Ravens in round 6. Trent Brown to the Niners in round 7. So yeah, those are some of your picks right there from that 2015 draft. I mean, you really couldn't say like there was really I guess Amari Cooper is probably the standout player in that top 10.
Yeah.
Maybe Leonard Williams now that he's won a Super Bowl with the Seahawks.
So I'm trying to go back. But yeah, no, there was definitely a good crop. Mariota, of course, didn't work out. I mean, he already is gone from Tennessee. Where is he now?
I thought he was with the Raiders, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was with the Raiders. I don't know if he still is, but
Jameis is still hanging around.
Well, he was with the Giants last year. I don't know if he still is, but
Jameis is like Jameis is one of those guys that can fling it like 60 yards at any time.
Yeah, no, he just. I mean, I'm not saying he was the best on the planet, but I think he was a victim of bad luck, and I think he also just played on some crappy teams. But so I was just looking up while you're doing that. Bad News Barrett, he won the belt back on January 5th of that year. He won it on Raw. So what happened was Dolph Ziggler had won the belt at TLC. Then on the Raw.
Oh, hold on. Wait. What's Stardust getting out here? He's got a magical ladder.
A magical Stardust ladder, which actually is kind of cool. I like that. A Stardust ladder. That's actually pretty funny. So it says Dolph Ziggler was originally retained his title against Barrett.
Oh no, Barrett just destroyed the ladder. Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, and all the little Stardusties are on the ground now, which we'll probably see for the rest of the show.
Like the confetti at Bash at the Beach '94.
Yes. Oh my God. So Dolph Ziggler had been the champion. He won the belt from Luke Harper at TLC the previous December. Then on the first Raw of 2015, he was defending the belt against Bad News Barrett. He won it, but then out came Director of Operations Kane, because of course we still had the Authority going on, and he made it a 2 out of 3 falls match, and Barrett won the next 2 falls with some help, and he was the Intercontinental Champion. So he's the champion coming into this show. So Bad News Barrett had won the title. His first time he won the Intercontinental title was back in March of 2011. He won it again at the end of 2012 on Raw. He lost it. I was here for this match. He lost it on the pre-show of WrestleMania 29 to The Miz. That was the only match in the reign. He won it the next night on the Raw at the Meadowlands. He held it till June when he lost it to the greatest Intercontinental Champion of all time, Curtis Axel.
Oh.
Then he won it again. Boy, East Rutherford, New Jersey was very good to Wade Barrett, because he won the belt again for the 4th time at Extreme Rules in May of 2014. I was at that show too. He beat Big E Langston. He beat Big E. Then he vacated it because he got hurt, and then he won it again here, and then he won it again here in January, leading up to this match. So just to give you a little background on Bad News Barrett and his Intercontinental title reigns. Luke Harper. I'm trying to think of who the former champions are. Luke Harper's a former champion. Let's see.
R-Truth
I don't think R-Truth's never won it to this point.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Yeah, to this point, I don't think. Well, I might be wrong. Let's see.
I don't think Ambrose has won the Intercontinental.
He
U.S. champ.
Yeah, he was U.S. champ. I don't think No, I'm going back to like 2009. No, I don't see R-Truth. No, I don't think R-Truth. To this point, I don't think R-Truth ever won the Intercontinental title. So,
well, Cody's definitely won the Intercontinental.
Cody definitely won it. Ambrose did not. And Daniel Bryan, I don't think did.
No,
I think he won the U.S. title too, but I don't think he was ever.
What?
No, this was his first reign, and probably his only one.
Wait, Cody, you're nowhere near the belts. Come on.
Oh God, Cody! Thank God he learned this stuff over the next decade.
Yeah.
Wow! Oh wow! Hell of a move.
I gotta say, there was a shot of the guy in the crowd wearing the WrestleMania football jersey. That jersey looks pretty nice. You see it right there.
Let's see. Is that the one in front? Yeah.
One in front. Yeah.
Yeah. Roger Morissette collects the. He always gets those. This year's was because the Usos are wearing it. I'm pretty sure Roger got it. I think it was the Raiders road jersey. I think it was white with the black numbers. It looked pretty cool. It was pretty sharp. The Dallas one in 2022 was pretty cool. I just didn't have the money for it. They're not cheap.
I bet.
Yeah, they're usually like $120 or something.
Oh, my salary, I could probably afford that now. So
yeah. And here's Ambrose trying to go up. So the problem is, if you look at Levi, just the layout of it.
Yeah, it's just unusual.
It is. There's like the crowd is very low. They have the one giant wall that's on the other side that's opposite this camera angle that's got the press box and the media booth. But apparently you are baked. Whoa! Wow! Well, it's right in Ambrose's wheelhouse. He loves those hardcore moves. But I've been told that people that have gone there to Niner games that you are baking if you're on that side. Absolutely baking if you're on that side.
Bring sunscreen.
Yes. Yep.
Especially for me with pasty white Irish skin.
Yeah, exactly. I'm mildly Italian olive. I wouldn't say I'm perfectly Italian olive, but it's close. I have to say, I have to say that I was surprised. I'm not going to lie, because I don't, obviously we don't, Greg and I don't sway votes or anything. You guys all vote, and whatever you picks, we win. Whatever wins, we pick and do.
Yeah.
But I got to be honest, I did not expect this show to win.
No.
I was fully anticipating night one of WrestleMania 38. The one with Cody. Speaking of Cody, that one where he debuted, Stone Cold Owens, Taker, all that. I was totally expecting that to win. I did not expect this to win. And I'm okay with it. Whatever our listeners want, we'll do.
I enjoyed this show live when it happened.
You know what's funny? I don't even remember. I mean, I did remember watching it. I remember being at I don't know why or how I remember this. This is kind of batshit, but Dolph. Oh, Mr. Barrett. I think I was at an engagement party, or I was at something at a restaurant. I thought I was going to miss the beginning of the show. I didn't actually. I got home just in time. I don't know how I remember that.
Yeah.
But,
well, those days with the network were like the golden age.
Oh, it was awesome. You could start from the beginning. Oh, it was so great. You didn't have to pay extra. Fuck off, ESPN. I was in Bristol over the weekend at something.
Hold on.
Up. Do we have Miracle in Santa Clara?
No, not yet.
No, not yet. I remember last year. I remember this year. Well, might as well talk about it because we're going to get to it. We'll get more into it when we get to the main event. But remember, everyone, a year ago, of course, everybody got pissed off when Daniel Bryan didn't win the Royal Rumble in Pittsburgh.
Even though he was never at this year's the 15 Rumble.
No, I'm talking about 4. I'm going to year. No, I'm talking the year before.
Yeah. 14.
Hear me out. I'm getting there.
14. Yeah. Even though he was never advertised in the match.
No, everybody got pissed off. We all know what happened. The Yes Movement, yabba yabba, and of course he got in the match, and we had the Miracle on Bourbon Street, and everything. But I remember the following year, I went to the Royal Rumble because that year the Royal Rumble was in Philly, and I went to that show. We went to that show, and again, same thing. He was in the Rumble, and of course the fans tried to do what they did the year before, which was kind of mangle and skew the narrative, and we wanted again. And this time Vince had nothing of it. We all knew who won the Rumble. We'll talk more about it at the end of the show, but Vince was going to be like, "You had your chance. You had your moment last year. This is my company. I'm booking it. Shut the fuck up."
Well, you know what? So when we get to the main event, in retrospect, now that we have 10 years of hindsight, it was probably the right choice.
Right? Exactly. This is probably not the best thing to do anymore. Flush headbutts.
No,
but probably a bad idea. But I hope right now Daniel Bryan can look up and see 7 belts, and there we go. And I actually have that version of the belt right in front of me. I'm looking at it right on my table here. Daniel Bryan continues his legacy and continued building his resume as he is your new WWE Intercontinental Champion, and he would hold the belt. Well, he would have to vacate it because, wow, what a shock! He relinquished the title due to a concussion-related injury.
Wow.
I wouldn't have thought that after 16 flush headbutts. I mean, why not? So he would have to forfeit the belt on May 11th, and later that month at Elimination Chamber in Corpus Christi, Ryback would win the Intercontinental title. Remember they did that kind of like extra show in May? So I remember that. So there you go. So Daniel Bryan wins it for the first time in his career. He would hold it until mid-May when he would have to relinquish it due to concussion injuries. And then about 2 weeks later at not Clash Champions, and Elimination Chamber in Corpus Christi, Ryback would win and he'd hold it until September when he would lose it to Kevin Owens. Anyway, and then Dean Ambrose would win his first IC belt at the end of the year at TLC in Boston, which I think I went to that show. Did I go to that show? I think I did go to that show. I don't remember now. Yeah, I did. I did go to that show. Some of those shows in the mid 2010s, I just can't remember. But I think I went to that show. Anyway, Daniel Bryan, of course, the Yes, which was, I mean, you could see it's sort of not as big a deal.
Last year.
Yeah. Because we're like, we're not Yes movementing the fact that he's got the secondary belt. But anyway. It's all good.
But he's now the newest member of the Triple Crown Club. Scott.
That is true. Tag team champion, world champion, and he looks good holding that classic, awesome looking
It,
Intercontinental belt, which I have, which I'm looking at right now. So, all right. So I've got a minute to kill. So let's chat.
Well,
so
you're not missing anything because there's a tap out commercial right now.
Oh, okay. So, and I got a commercial for M&T Bank. But anyway, so good first match. Greg, your overall thoughts?
Pretty good so far. That was a great opening match to start the show. So
yeah, I agree. Good opener.
Okay,
very good opener.
I will tell you what will remain in the time code. So
okay, so I still got now I have a commercial for Target. This podcast should do that. This ride on the WrestleTRAXX is brought to you by M&T Bank and Target. No, I'm just saying that. It's really not, but it's all right.
And the announcers, they all got Mountain Dew bottles.
Yeah, so if they can shill, then we can shill. Yeah. So anyway, while that's going on, listen to all the great stuff on here on the PTB Wrestling Network. We'll have a new episode of Main Event coming up. Well, if you're listening to this as it drops Friday. And we're also going to be, a podcast is returning. Oh, there's the tap out commercial. No, I have the tap out commercial.
Yeah.
So
well, I'll tell you when to cue it up in the time code. Okay, hold on a second.
Okay.
I'll go by time. I'll go by time remaining. So
yes. So
okay. 3:31:30. 3:31:30.
Okay, 3:31:30. All right, I'll let you know. All right. And all right. So there's 3:31:30. Okay. So 3, 2. Okay. So now we get a package for our next match. I do love the Orton vignette of his career at that point. Of course, winning Evolution, he won Money in the Bank, and then of course he we all know what he did in 2013 into 2014. I believe that was his last legit main event run when he was with the Authority, and of course now we're seeing the story of the Seth Rollins heel turn when he turned on the Shield. He was the right guy to turn on the Shield, though.
Yeah. Wouldn't have worked for Ambrose.
No, it wouldn't have, and definitely wouldn't have worked for Roman.
No.
It's weird seeing mid 2010s Triple H with the short beard.
Hair. Yeah.
So they, of course, this is kind of reminiscent of 15 years earlier when the corporation dumped The Rock in favor of the rest of the corporation. Actually, Triple H was, in that instance, Triple H was Seth Rollins and The Rock was Randy Orton.
Yeah.
So,
oh, this was so great right here.
Yep, he did the Sid. We always say he did the Sid 92.
I love this moment right here. Randy just beating the shit out of him.
Yep. This was in the middle of a stretch too, Greg. Like this 3 or 4 year WrestleMania. Well, not counting, I guess, the year before when he was champion, but there were some stretches where Orton was in these really good, solid singles feuds.
Yeah.
With younger guys, and he wasn't necessarily quote putting them over because he would win or lose, but just putting on great matches, like when he fought Punk at 27. And who did he wrestle at 20? Who did he wrestle in Miami at 28? I don't remember. Shit, I can't remember who he wrestled in 2012. 2013, he was in that 6-man tag with the Shield, and then of course the year before last year he was the champion going into WrestleMania. So here we are again a year later, and he is he is once again. Well, this is Seth actually is coming in first. So there is Seth Rollins carrying the Money in the Bank
with J&J Security.
J&J Security, Jamie Noble and Joey Mercury, those two dopes, modern day stooges.
Hey, we had the best moment on the pre-show, Scott, I should mention, because J&J Security met Patterson and Briscoe on the pre-show.
Yes, Stooges met Stooges. I was at that Money in the Bank in 2014. I was at that. That show was also in Boston, actually. Or was that show in Philly? No, that show was in Boston. I was at three shows in 2014. Yes, I was at the Royal. No, I was at 2 shows. Okay. I went to. I got to look now. Let's see. So I wasn't at the Rumble in Pittsburgh. That was the infamous Justin stomach bug. I was not at WrestleMania. I did go to Extreme Rules in 2014 because I was at the Meadowlands. I went to Money in the Bank. That was in Boston, and that was the one where that was when Cena won the belt, and Seth won. Yep, Terminator Genesis.
Yep.
I have that. Do I have that in a single 4K? I think I do.
I got. Yes. I think I have the Blu-ray 3D because I got it at Five Below. Like,
yeah, I have because I have the Terminator. You remember the Blu-ray set that had the slip box with the T? I don't know if you ever remember that.
Vaguely.
Yeah, it's got the first 4 in it. It's got the first one, Judgment Day, Rise of the Machines, and Salvation, otherwise known as Christian Bale beats the shit out of the lighting guy.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah, good for you. What a fucking asshole. Anyway, and then I got Genesis and Dark Fate separately. I also got Judgment Day in 4K, and then I think it came out last year, a pretty sweet steelbook of the first one.
Okay.
In 4K, came out last year. It was pretty cool. Anyway, we're doing our, Greg and I usually get into our physical media nerd talk at some point in the middle of these shows, so don't worry about it.
I now have a jellyfin surfer, so I can watch those Blu-rays
whenever. Incidentally, I got a side story I want to talk about because I'm gonna jump on one of Greg's things. So, you were at this past weekend. You were at a card show. Was it a card show?
Yeah, card show.
It was a card show.
Yep.
At Hofstra, and you met one of my idols this weekend.
Yeah.
You met the Manster, one of the greatest defensive players in the history of the Cowboys, Randy White.
Yeah.
And I was at a Knights banquet last night upstate, and one of my state guys, one of my guys I work with, or that one of my friends who's he's older. He grew up in the Midwest. He actually grew up in Arkansas, but he went to Oklahoma State, and he's a diehard Cowboys fan. And his favorite Cowboy as a kid was the Manster, Randy White. And I actually showed him your picture that you sent me of you shaking his hand. So he thought that was really cool.
Yeah. I got to put on a Super Bowl ring too. That was pretty neat. It's
awesome.
The ring is like, oh my God, I could barely put it on my finger. My finger's tiny compared to that ring.
Yeah, which is funny because I felt like Super Bowl rings didn't get like that. I feel like Super Bowl rings, actually, I meant to say that in reverse. Super Bowl rings always were big. World Series rings didn't get big until the last, maybe 20 years.
Yeah.
Because the 86 Mets ring is really tiny because it's been so long, but we won't get into that conversation. But I remember last time when I went to Cooperstown, they always have a clear table. It's almost like a display table, and it's got every Super Bowl ring, World Series ring. And I used to say, I have to admit, as much as I don't love them, I have to say the Yankees rings during the dynasty, 96, 98, 98, were very nice. They're very classy. Yeah. You know what the gaudiest ring, like the absolute bling worst ring? The 2003 Marlins have one of the ugliest World Series rings I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's in line with Jeffrey Loria. Yup.
Yeah. One of the ugliest rings I've ever seen was that 2003 Marlins ring. The Angels ring from the year before, 2002, was actually very nice. But if you ever go to the Hall of Fame, anybody listening, or you, Greg, they always have it out. So check out they have a nice display table of all the World Series rings, going back to the 30s. or whatever, whenever they started doing the rings. It's
should-
pretty cool. Anyway, we have Orton and Seth. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I should know, since you mentioned the O2 Angels, R.I.P. Garrett Anderson, by the way.
Yes. Oh, I was very upset. I hate to say this about cards and stuff, but usually cards go up when, particularly autographs, obviously, when somebody passes away. So, but no, what a stud too. Good, solid, dependable guy. He barely. I didn't know this. I mean, he barely missed 3,000 hits. I think he finished with like 29, 26, 28, 50, I think.
Yeah.
You see how many he finished with.
Atlanta near the end of his career, I remember.
And the Dodgers. Yep, and the Dodgers.
I forgot about the Dodgers.
Let me see what Garrett Anderson. Let me see what he. Let's see. He was with the Angels from 1994 to 2008. He was with the Braves in 2009, and he was with the Dodgers. He ended with the Dodgers in 2010. He was a 3-time All-Star, won 1 World Series, 2-time Silver Slugger. He retired. He had a .293 lifetime batting average, which is actually really good. 2,529 hits. It's pretty good. 287 homers, 1,365 RBIs. I don't think they've figured out yet what he. Oh, here it is. Acute necrotizing pancreatitis. That sounds like it hurts. Is that a thing? Wow. That's not. I don't think that's pancreatic cancer. I think that's something different. But wow, that does not sound pleasant. Oof. Rest in peace, Garrett Anderson. Great player, great dependable, great fantasy guy. Because he was a machine. You know, he was a doubles machine, total bases, hits. He was a decent base stealer.
Now I should mention, we mentioned autographs. I did get at the card show today on the second day. I got a JSA certed signed Duke Snyder ball for $40.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
that's not bad. It's pretty solid.
Yeah.
What other good guys were there? What other good guys were at the show?
Drew Pearson was there.
Oh, what are these fucking Cowboys? Shit, I got to start paying attention to these card show things.
I actually got, and it was featured on the promotion that runs the card shows. I actually had for him to sign for my brother. Upper Deck Masterpieces is card from 2008 because it is if you don't know what Upper Deck Masterpieces was, Scott, it was kind of like paintings on card, like a canvas kind of sort of on a card.
Right.
They were like artistic paintings and on card. And what Drew Pearson's card was of the Hail Mary from 75.
Oh, it's awesome.
The Vikings. And he showed it off in the videos. Yeah, it's on the show promotions Instagram page. So that's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
That my card got.
That is very cool.
But we got to get to this match here because this has actually been a very fun match so far.
It has been a good match, and again, like we've been saying, Orton was kind of in this run, and it would be like this for the next few years, where he would be the guy that you would put in. I have to say, he was just as valuable as, and I think this needs to be, and I hope we talk about him more over the next year or so as he comes close to probably retirement. Orton had a good stretch in the 2010s when he was facing up-and-comer guys and not necessarily putting guys over because there were matches he'd win, like this one. But he's now the veteran. Right. He's the one that's putting on the dependable singles matches, and he did it. Again, he fought Punk at, think about it, at WrestleMania 26. This actually goes back to 2010 at WrestleMania 26 in Phoenix. He fought his proteges, Cody and Ted Jr. The next year, WrestleMania 27, he fought Punk. The next year, why can't I remember who the fuck he fought at WrestleMania 28? What the hell did he wrestle at WrestleMania? I can't believe I can't remember this.
Let me get the card.
Who the hell did he wrestle at 20?
I'll get the card here.
See, one of us will beat. Anyway, Greg looks that up. And then the following year, 29, at MetLife, he was in that 6-man tag with the Shield. And then, obviously, he was champion. Kane. Okay. I knew it was a big guy. I knew it was a big guy. I knew it wasn't Big Show. I knew it was somebody like that. King.
Yeah,
Okay.
Big Show 28 faced Cody for the Intercontinental title.
Right. Face Cody for the belt. Right. Yeah. So WrestleMania 29, he would face the Shield in the tag with, what was it, Big Show and Sheamus. I think it was Big Show and Sheamus. And then 30, obviously, he was the champion, so he was in the main event. But then here he wrestles here. 32. Was he hurt?
He might have been hurt.
I don't remember him at remember 32 was the everybody got hurt. the everybody was hurt WrestleMania. And it's also, 97 hours long. Let's see. Was he on this show? Let's see.
Well,
he would be on the pre-show. Is that correct?
I'll say this. I'll say this, Scott. Even though Seth is the Money in the Bank winner, I bet this match is going to take a lot out of him that he will probably not be on the show again for the rest of the night.
Nah, it's probably fine. Yeah, I mean, he's got plenty of time. He's got between now and June, I guess, to cash in his briefcase. So I'm sure he's going to get RKO'd and bounced. Now, of course, WrestleMania 33, he won the title against Bray Wyatt, otherwise known as the LED cockroach match. Then WrestleMania 34 in New Orleans. Who the hell did he wrestle at that show? Was he in the U.S. title match? No. Charlatan, Jinder. Oh, he was in a four-way for the U.S. belt. He went in as U.S. champion. He went in as U.S. champion that year, and he lost. It was him, Bobby Roode, Rusev, and Jinder Mahal, and Jinder won. Well, it was when that decision was made.
What a match that was!
Yeah, who was drunk when they booked that one? And then 35, he fought AJ at MetLife. I was there. Oh. This has been a fun bump fest, I have to say. I've enjoyed this. This has been a good bump fest. This has been a fun bump fest. So.
Oh,
the raindrop DDT or whatever they call it, teardrop or whatever. Kind of dig that.
This is a good crowd here at Levi's.
I have to say, yes. I mean, I don't criticize the crowd because the fact that the place is weird looking.
They're very into it. Oh. Oh.
Oh. Nice flip there. There we go. And there's a...
No.
Oh.
That's what I'm asking, Jerry. How did Seth kick out of that?
I have to say, I know we talked about it during the first match. I'm actually enjoying the daylight thing. It's got it's very vintage for me because it's reminding me of like a specialty show, whether it was like, again, WrestleMania 9 in the sunshine, or like a specialty show, like the Tribute to the Troops or, something like that. It's just a very cool, vibe.
More wrestling shows should be like outside during the day.
I would love an East Coast WrestleMania like in the early afternoon. I think it'd be very cool. It's never going to happen because TKO won't. I mean, I guess you could say the Vegas one was kind of like that, but they were indoors, so they had a roof. But they started at 3:00.
Yeah. Oh, freaking J&J security.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, we have curbs. Oh, that's got to be it, Scott. It's all over. 1, 2. Oh,
wow. I thought the match was over there, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a guy with a hideous Vancouver Canucks jersey in the front row. Remember what happened to them 4 years before this? Yep, I do.
Which is it the Pavel Bure era Canucks, or is it that stupid Canucks logo, the jersey with the V?
No, it's the shitty Canucks.
Oh,
no, it's the shitty Canucks. The Leon Burrows, whoever the two stupid twins are. Those guys.
The Sedan twins.
You know, the ones who thought they were tough when they played the Bruins in 2011, and they were. The Sedins, yeah, them.
Yes.
Remember, they were the best team in hockey in 2011, and they thought they could be tough, and then they weren't, and they burned their city down. But anyway, let's see. But yeah, good crowd. I remember Steph with the blonde wisp.
Oh,
it seems so 2015. It's amazing fast forwarding now 11 years to 2026 and how many leg injuries Seth has suffered. And he's guy's still nice kick. And he's still wow. That was an amazing ending.
That is, I say that's the best RKO Randy ever did right there.
Yeah, that might be one of the best match finishing RKOs. That thing was killer. That was a great match.
That was like a video game move, Randy.
That was like left X.
Like a quick time event.
Yeah. That was a great. I really enjoyed that match. I think when you rank or look back at Orton WrestleMania matches, I think you need to really think hard about this one because it was. I mean, he kept up with Seth. I mean, it was a banger, and obviously no foreboding of what happens later, but I mean, this was amazing. I mean, the timing. I mean, that was the first stomp that Orton kicked out of. And of course he got. Oh, that was amazing.
That was incredible.
I think Orton was so. I think that was like a legit shoot that he was so excited that it looked so great.
Ooh,
talk about timing. God, that was so good.
It was, yeah.
I have to say that might be. I might have to look back at the Punk match from 2011, but that might be like one of Orton's top 3 WrestleMania matches. I mean, it was really good.
Definitely, yeah. There's a helicopter's flying over for some reason.
Yes. All right. I have a 45-second spell here. WrestleTRAXX has been brought to you by Chevy.
And when we come back, you'll see like a Mattel ad. So,
yeah, and PlayStation. Ooh, what game is this they're pimping?
WWE Double Attack is what the
oh God. Was. What is this? I'm kind of glad I have the correct. It's actually kind of funny.
Okay, I'll cue it up. Cue it up for you. 30911 remaining the time code because there's
30911.
Yeah, because there's somebody in the crowd, Scott.
Oh, Saros is the name of that game that we just watched. Okay, 30911.
And just tell me when to play.
Okay. Double Attack, the takedown ring. All right, hold on. Okay. Okay, here we go. And 3, 2. Oh, what the heck just happened? Oh, crap. Hold on. freaking went all the way back to the beginning. So again, while I'm doing this, Orton, I really think if we go back through all of his Mania matches, that this match has to be up there as like one of the best. For him. I mean, it was a great finisher. Yeah, that was an absolute banger. I have to say. So, all right. So, let me okay. 309.11. There we go. All right, here we go. Right. Who was that? Oh, Ronda Rousey.
Ronda Rousey.
Undefeated bantamweight champion with one of her girls there.
I think Shayna's in there too, I think.
Maybe she's on the other side of her.
Maybe.
I don't know who that is, but I don't know. I think Ronda, I always said to myself, Ronda, I don't think she'd ever like do wrestling or whatever. Nah, she should probably just stick with UFC. Anyway, so we go to Michael, JBL, and the King with their not conspicuous bottles. And next we have, oh God, here we go. All right, here we go. There's all the fun. All right, here. I got to hear all the shit now for the next fucking 30 minutes about this one.
All right. Now, Scott, let me just say this. When I was watching this live, okay, the Toothpaste wins. I had a sense something was going to happen here in this match. To quote Obi-Wan, to quote Luke Skywalker in A New Hope, I have a bad feeling about this.
So now we are getting the reason I'm saying that is, of course, our next match is the build to Triple H and Sting. Of course, what we're doing is a recap of the Authority and how they're great heels and the Authority sucks, and yabba yabba yabba, and Triple H with the tight beard, which is not really him. He still kind of looks young, but
I kind of respect.
He turned heel, of course, in 2013.
I kind of respect Hunter's look now with the bald head and everything.
Yeah, I do too. So, of course, Sting came out at the 2014 Survivor Series to help Team Dolph win, or Team Cena, whatever the hell it was.
Yeah, Dolph was the sole survivor, I remember.
Yes. Of course, we're talking about, the vestige of the Monday Night War. That was a great T-shirt, and that was one T-shirt I actually didn't buy. And I always buy I always bought the Triple H T-shirt before Mania, and that one for some reason I didn't buy, and I actually liked it. We only, of course, have WCW highlights. Sting had spent the previous 7 years in TNA.
Yeah, I think about like a decade. I think in TNA almost.
Yeah, I think he came in. Where did he come in? 2005.
He came 05-ish. I know he made a couple of shots in 03, 04 during the pay-per-view era. But I don't think Sting was a regular in TNA till the Spike era.
And then, he was a multi-time world champion. He had the crazy Joker phase, and he was in, what was it, Immortal or whatever, the Main Event Mafia, and all the 13 factions.
Oh. I was very excited for this match.
I was as well, and I was totally. I would have been totally fine with Sting. If Sting wins, I would have been totally fine with it. What I was excited about is what kind of entrance we were going to get from. I mean, it's WrestleMania, so we were going to get a really good, crazy entrance. I didn't totally understand what was with the drums and it was very strange, but had kind of an Asian flavor to it.
Well, I guess
we have these guys with these big drums. Yeah, true. I don't know what it had to do with Sting, but I don't know. They look pretty cool. They all look like Muda,
yeah,
which is pretty cool. But yeah, great open. You know, obviously the thing that was not disappointing, but that I remember back then about this was that everybody, obviously, what was it, 4 years earlier, I guess, or 4 years earlier, Sting was supposed to supposedly come to the WWE in February of 2011, right around the time that we started the Place to Be podcast. And it was supposed to be Sting and Taker at WrestleMania 27 in Atlanta. And Sting ended up staying in TNA, I think. I don't know if he just took time off. I think he just stayed in TNA.
And then the next month was that horrible match with Jeff Hardy, if you remember.
Yeah, the Jeff Hardy match where Jeff Hardy was like all completely fucked up and everything. Yes, I do remember that. This is the only drawback to not being at night, because this looks like it would have been a killer a killer entrance in the dark.
Oh, it would have been awesome if it was at night.
Yeah, so that's the only bad part, is that this would have been a killer entrance in the dark.
And there's another entrance that doesn't work in the day, which we'll get to when we get to it.
Yes, no, I know what you're talking about. Yep, I agree. Were you Sting guy, Greg?
Oh,
have you always been a Sting guy?
Was. Yeah, I've always been a Sting guy going back to WCW. Yep. Do you
have any figures?
I do have the Great American Bash 90 Mattel of
I love that figure.
Yes.
With the blue tights. I love that figure.
And I have the retro of Wolfpack Sting.
Oh, I love that too.
Yeah. You know, it's also a great figure. It's you remember when they did the Ninja Turtles as WWE superstars?
Vaguely, but yes, I remember the promotion. I don't remember what they looked like, but I do remember it.
There's a Raphael figure as Sting. As Wolfpack Sting.
Is it really?
Yes.
Wolfpack Sting. I'll have to look that up. This is a no DQ match, incidentally.
Yes.
My favorite Sting match. What is my favorite Sting match? What would be my favorite Sting match?
Well, I'll name mine. It's the match at Clash 1 against Flair.
Yeah, that's up there. I have to say though, that might be my number 2. My favorite is probably the War Games Sting Squadron against the Dangerous Alliance.
Oh, definitely.
From whatever that Wrestle War 92. Yeah, that's probably my favorite Sting match. My favorite Sting singles match, is probably Clash 1. At least Sting didn't. We won't obviously most of you know what happens in this match, but I was glad that Sting actually stuck around. He took some time off, and then he came back, and they put him in the main event picture. I thought that was pretty cool. Later on in the year, I thought that was pretty neat. Now we're getting wide shots of tourist places around San Francisco and the Valley. The Valley. What do I sound like? Tori from Cobra Kai. Welcome to the Valley, bitch.
We saw the Transamerica Pyramid.
Yep. Oh, we're getting some.
Oh.
Skynet. Yeah, I got the. I've been waiting for you. Yeah, see, great fireworks. Not so much in the day.
No. And now here's a
But we
bunch
do
of
get.
Terminators.
Oh, those look awesome. Threat assessment. Extremely hostile environment. Sting was kind of still in shape, but you could tell he wasn't in like the greatest shape.
Oh,
look at that! I do like the frosty blue knee pads. Those are pretty cool.
Yeah. One day we got to do like an ultimate ranking of all the Triple H entrances at Mania.
I know. I agree.
Oh,
one of my favorites.
Oh, Arnold.
Oh. It's time to play the game. I love that.
So, what were you saying, Scott, before Arnold interrupted us?
Yeah. Well, that's all right. When the T15, when the 500 says something, because the 1000 was Robert Patrick, I'll be quiet. I would say my favorite. This is pretty good.
The one he had the previous year was pretty good too.
I did like the one at 30.
Yeah.
The one the following year at 32 against Roman, the big tricycles or whatever. Or was that the year before?
I think
what year was the tricycles?
I don't even remember. 32 was the one that opened with Stephanie acting like freaking Sigourney Weaver in Ghostbusters when she's possessed by ghosts.
Yeah. I did like WrestleMania 22 when he was dressed like Conan. That was pretty cool.
It was JBL. It was amazing, that entrance. Okay, so while Triple H is doing his thing, how about I go through the 2015 Masters? Because that happened in a couple weeks. So let me just do that. Okay. So the 2015 Masters took place between April 9th and 12th of 2015. So it was won by Jordan Spieth, who led wire to wire, and he won by 3 strokes over Jason Day, Ernie Els, Charlie Hoffman, and Justin Rose, who I think perennially is the guy who always finishes second in the Masters, it seems. Justin Rose. He's kind of like the modern day equivalent of Norman at Augusta. He can never quite get over the hump.
Right.
And actually, while we're on that, how about I go through the 2015 NCAA basketball tournament? So let me,
certainly. Go right ahead.
Okay, so it's 2015. So let me just see. The tournament Final Four took place at Lucas Oil Stadium. So let me go through some upsets here. in the early rounds. We had number 14 Georgia State in the West Regional beating Baylor. Let's see. Number 11 Dayton in the East Regional beating Providence. In the South Regional, we had UCLA making a run to the Sweet 16 as an 11 seed.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see. Did I miss a regional here? Okay. Okay, that's bad. Okay, so the final four we had in the first semifinal, Duke against Michigan State, who was a 7 seed in each regional, and Duke won 81-61. But Scott, in the other semifinal game, we had undefeated Kentucky going up against Wisconsin.
Yes.
And Wisconsin won 71-64. And I was in a bar that night in Long Island watching this game, and the entire bar was pulling for Wisconsin because they did not want to see freaking Kentucky win.
I think a lot of people got crushed. I think a lot of people, Greg, got crushed on their brackets. And they also probably didn't want Kentucky to win because knowing how Calipari sometimes does things, we didn't need a vacated championship, which we ended up getting anyway in 2 years earlier with Louisville. The year before, or was it 2 years? Oh, the year before Kentucky lost to UConn.
Yeah.
So that's 2 straight years Kentucky was a prohibitive favorite and did not deliver. And they would end up delivering the following year, I think.
Well, no, Kentucky won their championship
2016
in 2012.
Oh, 2012. Wow, that far back?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think that was Carl Anthony Towns, I think. No, not Carl Anthony. Who am I thinking of in 2012?
No, AD?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
AD?
Yeah, AD. Yeah,
AD.
that's the one. Yeah, AD. But I'll never forget the call that Jim Nantz said after Wisconsin beat Kentucky. The no undefeated national champion on Wisconsin to the championship game.
Yep. And we still don't have an undefeated champion since Indiana in 76. Still hasn't happened.
And Indiana is the last national champion in football too. So that's
there you go.
Never thought that would.
Yep.
But in the national championship, we had Duke beating Wisconsin 68-63 with Coach K winning his 5th and final national championship for the Blue Devils.
Yep.
Let's see who the.
So it's curious. Who was the? You know what? The WrestleMania baseball jerseys were actually pretty cool too that year.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
They kind of look like the Giants road jerseys.
Yeah, definitely. Tyrus Jones of Duke was the MOP in the Final Four. So,
gotcha. So both Kentucky and Duke were in the Final Four that year. Somebody was going to have to win that everybody hated. So,
well, Wisconsin did their part. So, beating Kentucky. So,
I'll admit I was a little skeptical going into this match of if it was going to be any good. You know, Triple H was still in fighting shape, but Sting really hadn't done much in a bit.
Yeah.
Let me look back and see when Sting Sting looks absolutely weird now.
Yeah.
With his white hair and he's growing out his white beard. It just looks so strange. Let's see. So, so it looks like the last time Sting really wrestled at Slammiversary on June 19th, 2022, he appeared at Gradually Impact Wrestling, which changed his name from TNA on the 20th anniversary. No, that's not it. On the January 16, 2014 episode of Impact Wrestling Genesis, Sting lost a match to Ethan Carter III due to interference with the TNA World Heavyweight Champion Magnus and subsequently challenged Magnus to a title versus career match, which Sting lost, and his TNA contract was terminated. So Sting last wrestled, at this point, Sting had last wrestled in TNA in January of 2014. Veteran professional wrestling journalist Bill Apter chronicled Sting's career on a piece for WWE.com on February 19, 2014, wherein he stated that Sting's best days may still be yet to come. He appeared in a WWE Network production on April 15th, sharing a story of his former tag team partner, the Ultimate Warrior, who, as we know, passed away the year before. This marks Sting's first non-archive appearance on a WWE-branded show. Sting was a prominent contributor to the documentary film Warrior, the Ultimate Legend, which premiered on the WWE Network on April 17th. The following day, online retailer Zavi, which is a UK-based company, announced the upcoming WWE home video, DVD, and Blu-ray release, the Best of Sting 3-disc set. On July 14th, Sting appeared in a vignette on Raw to promote the video game 2K15, in which he was featured as a pre-order bonus character in both his Crow and Surfer incarnations. That same day, WWE began selling official Sting merch. So we were starting to get that feeling, you know?
Yeah.
On July 24th, he made his first public appearance for WWE in full Sting garb at the San Diego Comic-Con that year. The event was held to announce WWE's upcoming line of Mattel action figures, in which the company's first ever Sting figure would appear. Is that the one, Greg, that you have?
It might be because that's the defining moments from covering Great American Bash 90. So
prior to that appearance, Sting gave his first interview with WWE.com, which was released later that day. On August 4th, WWE announced Sting appeared as a guest on the WWE 2K15 roster reveal panel, which took place a couple of weeks later in LA. And then he would make his first ever appearance in a ring at the Survivor Series in 2014. And he made his live Raw debut in earlier in the year on January 19th. And then, of course, he would lose this match to, or after this match, he would wrestle the next. He would show up the next night on Raw. Then he would take the next 5 or 6 months off, and he would not return until August.
I wonder what will be happening in August.
I don't know.
Hmm.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
So while we have a break in the action, how about yeah, go ahead.
Yes. No. Go ahead. I agree. What's that? Look at that giant bruise on Triple H's leg.
Oh.
When did that happen?
Oh, Jesus. I didn't even realize that. Fudge. I don't know how he got that.
That must have been previous. We must just not have noticed it.
Yeah.
I can't imagine that had just happened. Maybe it did. I don't know. Anyway, you were saying, go ahead.
Why don't I quickly go through the NHL before the madness happens in this match? So we got 8 games tonight. So first game, Bruins at the Hurricanes. Bruins winning 2-1 in OT. And let's see. Ducks beating the Devils 2-1. Calgary over Nashville 5-2. The Islanders with a 5-4 win at the Coliseum over the Detroit Red Wings. And the Capitals beating the Rangers at the Garden 5-2. Florida Panthers over the Senators 4-2. The Penguins beating the Sharks 3-2 in a shootout. And the Blackhawks over Winnipeg 4-3. So your divisional leaders at this time, Montreal leads the Atlantic at 47-21-8 as Sting's got the Scorpion Deathlock on. Is Triple H going to tap? Whoa! What is happening?
DX?
DX.
Are you
DX?
ready?
Oh, that's right. It's no disqualification, Scott.
Yep. So we get X-Pac and we get the New Age Outlaws.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
So DX coming out. So now we're seeing what this is. This is almost like a legacy match as an epilogue to the Monday Night War.
Yeah. Yeah, but Sting's got nobody, Scott.
I know that kind of sucks.
Yeah, he doesn't have anybody to help him. That's kind of unfair.
That was a good jump. Those guys were laid out.
Yes.
I like how they're all wearing DX sneakers. It's pretty funny.
Oh no!
Oh, there we go.
That's it, Scott. That's the end of the match
Yep.
right there.
Yo!
Oh!
What the farg? That came out of nowhere.
Yeah, it did.
Cannot believe he kicked out of it. But I mean, how is Sting gonna? It's pretty much a 4-on-1.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Shawn didn't come out. Well, mostly because this is probably the Monday Night War DX, pretty much.
Yeah. Okay. Oh no! There it is. Conveniently
it's the
under
sledge.
No.
Mammy.
That's it. Sting doesn't have anybody to help him.
What?
What? Huh?
This was pretty fucking cool.
Oh, I went nuts when this happened.
This was fucking cool.
This was awesome.
The original. Now we truly have the battle of the month. This truly is the month. You know what? You know what's crazy, Greg?
Yeah.
Now that I think back, I would have accepted this as an 8-man tag. I'm not gonna lie.
This would have been an awesome 8-man tag.
I would have totally made this an 8-man tag. How fucking cool would that have been? Do World Order. They're all still in pretty good. I don't know about Hall, but
but Kevin looks in good shape.
Oh yeah, Big Sexy was always in shape, and Hogan at the time probably could have fucked his way around the match.
Yeah, I think like Hogan's
Sting drop.
This is gonna be it, Scott.
Damn it, this was pretty cool. That was the first time Hogan's been on TV since, I guess, a year before WrestleMania, when he said he was at the Silverdome. When he said he was at the Silverdome.
Yeah. I'm in the wrong building.
Brother. I don't know where he got that leg bruise from. I feel like it was before this match.
It had to have been before.
It does make me sad to see Hogan, though, I will say.
Yeah. Well, you're not gonna have this.
Speaking of, brother.
What are you gonna bring up, Scott?
And we have sans Shawn. We do have. Oh my God! Did Kevin Nash pop another quad?
Oh no!
Oh, I would have loved to have seen Road Dogg eat a razor's edge.
Oh,
that would have been amazing. All we need is Shawn, and forget the factions. We would have had when was the last, if Sean had come out, it would have been the first time we would have had the full click on camera, which would have been, I would have marked out at that because those are my guys.
Oh, in the canon, yeah.
Yeah. This match was probably about as good as you were going to get. I don't think you were going to get much more out of this.
Oh, yeah. They did a lot. They did a really good job with the smoke and mirrors.
Wait, what did I say? Like Triple H said, Greg, the night after WrestleMania 14, you go to your family. You go to the click. Ah, God. I'm getting a little wispy.
If only we had the Danhausen smoke and Sean saying, my work is done here.
Yep. You go to your family. You go to the click. Wow, now Sting's got a bruise. What the hell's wrong with that ring? What are they wrestling one of those 2000 What are they wrestling one of those 2000 Nitro rings? It was like wrestling on concrete.
Yeah, it must have been. Yeah, there's the WrestleMania Giants jersey you talked about, Scott.
Yeah, it's cool. I liked it. That road jersey. It was very cool. I probably would have gotten that if I had a fiscal choice and I went into that Mania. Probably would have gone with the baseball jersey over the football jersey, even though it was very cool. And I do have 2 Niners jerseys in my collection, but they're both the same guy. So
let me guess, is it Charles Haley?
It's absolutely not Charles Haley.
Oh, that's a shame.
No, it is. No, it's not Charles Haley. It's Joe Cool. It's of course Joe Cool.
So, wait, hold on. We're gonna have a lightsaber fight with the sledgehammer.
We're gonna have a weapons match.
Yes. Oh.
If Sting had come to WWE 4 years earlier, and you could have done this 8-man tag when these guys were all relatively healthier, man.
Oh, this would have fucking
ruled. I would have killed to be there live.
Oh, damn!
They must have sawed that.
Yeah,
they must have sawed that sledgehammer because the Bat probably would have lost that battle.
Oh, definitely.
Obviously, as the match has progressed, the sun is moving. The sun is now it's behind the giant
Pepsi
wall.
Yeah.
The wall of
Levi's and Pepsi.
Yep.
Oh. Now he's got a bruise on his shoulder, Hunter.
Jesus.
And Hunter wins.
And I know everybody fucking hated it. Everybody fucking hated it because it wasn't even. I don't even think they were mad. I don't even think they were mad at Triple H for winning the match itself. Of course, everybody thought this was the whole. Vince wanted to give one more fuck you to WCW. I won the war. Go fuck yourself. Is pretty much what a lot of people thought. Like, love Sting and all, but you were on the losing side. Remember that March 26, 2001? Yeah, you were on the last Nitro, not the Raw that night. So, sorry. And of course, the rest of the clique is outside, but. Wow. And the thing was, Scott Hall was not actually in bad shape.
No.
You got to thank DDP for that. He didn't look like a bloated drug addict drunk. Hogan didn't look too bad either. But
And now here comes my favorite moment from this WrestleMania, Scott, coming up. Yeah, that's my favorite WrestleMania moment, which was famously parodied on Twitter with Mike Francesa, Andy Pettit, and John Calipari photoshopped onto the NWO with Sting, Sting as Andrew Luck.
That's awesome.
And that will be the banner image for the Facebook page on WrestleTRAXX. So. Sting was like, Triple H is like full Vince Vaughn and Anchorman. I don't like you, but damn it, I respect you.
Yeah. I don't know. I was marking out mostly because
it
was great to see two of my favorite, not even NWO. I mean, yeah, NWO, but mostly like just the clique. It was pretty much the whole clique, which is pretty cool.
For the first time ever, all of them together.
Yep,
on screen.
First time since what?
A certain
May of '96. The curtain call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, do you have
Maria Menounos. That's JR. That's JR's girl.
And she's wearing a
change that shirt. Oh God. Oh, it's terrible.
Oh,
new shirt. My God, that's garbage.
The only thing worse, Scott, for you was probably if it was Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
If it was Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Of course, we have an interview, Daniel Bryan. Shaking hands with Pat Patterson. Of course, Pat was big back in the day in this neck of the woods, wrestling at the Cow Palace, Ray Stevens and the gang. Mm-hmm. But of course, Daniel Bryan shaking hands with Pax. Pat's the first Intercontinental. Whoa!
Whoa, Roddy! And this is very
I don't fucking remember this.
Yeah.
I love the hot rod. Of course, Piper, Intercontinental Champion going into WrestleMania 8. Oh, wow. Wow. Don't make me sad. Fuck you, Sean Kidd. Greatest WrestleMania match of all time. Yeah. I'll fight you in the street. I love you, but I'll fight you in the street. Who's left?
We got.
Oh, wait. He was never the Intercontinental. Well, he was the Intercontinental Champion.
Yeah. He beat Carlito,
but not at Mania.
Not Mania.
And then him and Triple H had 2 killer matches in a row in 2005.
Yes.
I kind of like how we're redoing the 1977 Mid-Atlantic roster.
Basically.
Oh shit!
Brett's
like, nice match. I would have done better, and I could have beat all you guys if the Goldberg didn't give me a goddamn concussion.
The goddamn Bill Goldberg.
A goddamn Bill Goldberg. Of course, all former Intercontinental.
I think we got one more. Oh!
Yes.
You ever the Intercontinental Champion?
And Ron Simmons was never Intercontinental Champion.
Oh, that's a shame.
All former Intercontinental Champions. That was awesome. I totally forgot about that moment.
Yeah.
Good. I get to do that while I get another. Oh, this break's a little longer. This is about an hour and 10. This is a minute 10. Right. So our first this WrestleTRAXX moment segment is brought to you by Target. That was the match itself. All right, so I get it. We'll kind of recap this match for a minute. So I get it. Everybody hated the ending because they thought Sting should have won because the good guys are always supposed to win a WrestleMania, and I get that. And yeah, all right. I would even blame. This isn't one where you specifically blame Triple H, but probably again, it was probably Vince. Because sometimes Vince can be a little petty sometimes, and this was all about him giving one more fuck you to who won the Monday Night War. Fucking 14 years later, where we still had to do it. But I did like the end, and seeing the Click and seeing the NWO and seeing DX. That's a WrestleMania thing. That's a WrestleMania thing. I would have done an 8-man tag. Keep Shawn retired because you have to keep that because Shawn's all about that gimmick. But I would have had, if you could do Sting, Hogan, Nash, and Hall against Triple H, the New Age Outlaws, and X-Pac, that would have been. I would have been okay with that. All right, so I am at 230-14.
Oh yeah, same thing.
That's what I have. Okay, so there we go. 230-14. Okay, so we're back. Wide shot of the crowd. I think Lillian's about to give us the crowd.
I think we got some musical
else.
Performance.
Oh, nobody gives a shit. We'll talk about that now. So, okay. All right. So Greg, while we're doing that, why don't we give us another pop culture? Yes, Travis Barker. Nobody gives a shit. Okay. What do we got?
All right. So, I was on the standings before the NWO and DX interrupted. So in the NHL Atlantic Division, Montreal leading 47-21, 802 points. The Metropolitan, the Rangers lead 47-21, 701 points. Nashville leads the Central at 47-22 and 8 with 102 points, and Anaheim leads the Pacific at 49-22 and 7 and 105 points. And actually,
gotcha.
We'll go through opening day now of MLB. So let me just. Okay, so
there we go. 2015.
All right, our opening night game between the Cardinals and Cubs at Wrigley. The Cardinals winning 3-0. Adam Wainwright 6 shutout innings in that. And let me go to the next day, which was a full slate of action. So let me just get to April 6th on Baseball. Okay, now it's loading. Okay, so the Giants were on the road on opening day on April 6th against the Diamondbacks. They won 5-4. Angel Pagan 3-for-4 for the Giants with a pair of RBI in the win. And then
former Met Angel Pagan.
Yep, former Met, former Brooklyn Cyclone. Reds over the Pirates 5-2. We have a home runs by Jay Bruce and Todd Frazier for the Reds. Both former Mets too.
Mm-hmm.
Tigers against the Twins at Comerica. The Tigers winning 5-0. David Price 8 2/3 innings of shutout ball. Joe Nathan got the final out to get the save for the Tigers. And now my Google Chrome's a little bit frozen here, so I'm going to have to wait a bit for this. Let me just see this. Hold on a second, Scott. I should mention somebody is on the Tigers at this time in 2015 that will be traded at the deadline, Scott. And that'll be one Yoenis Cespedes.
That is correct. I wonder where he goes. That jersey is hanging in my closet as well. We were very optimistic, I remember, going into 2015. We had a really good team. We had good pitching. We obviously had the Dark Knight. He had a great 2013. Harvey had a great 2013, and then he was out. And then he was out for TJ in 2014.
Yeah.
I think that's how that went, right? Yeah.
TJ.
Yeah, because he made it to the All-Star game in 2013, and that was at Citi Field, and of course that was Mariano Rivera's last All-Star game. And I remember we were feeling pretty optimistic. I mean, obviously the best team going into that year in our division was the Nationals. The Nationals still had all that talent. I think they still had Bryce Harper, and they had Zimmerman, and they had all those guys. Pretty sure Scherzer was on the Nats, right? I think he was.
Scherzer
was he on the Nats in 2015?
Yes.
Yeah, 15. So that Nats team was really good.
He had the no-hitter against the Mets the last day of the regular season. If you remember.
That's right. Yeah, when the Mets really didn't give a shit and swung at everything just to go home. I watched that game. It was my brother's bachelor party. We had it on at the bar that I was hosting. I was the host. So I hosted my brother's bachelor party, and I had that game on, and I'm like, they don't even give a fuck. I think he struck out 16. I think the Mets literally swung it. I think the Mets literally swung at every, because they had already won the division at that point. I literally think they just swung it at every pitch.
They just wanted to get to the playoffs.
So, yeah, that was a freebie no hitter for Scherzer, because I literally think he struck out like 16 on like 50 pitches, because I think the Mets literally swung at everything. Anyway, we were pretty optimistic going into 2015. Of course, things were a slump, and then what's his name almost got traded. He started to cry. What's his name?
Wilmer Flores.
Oh yeah, and Wilmer Flores. He was going to get traded. I think he was going to get traded to Milwaukee. I think it was, but he started to cry. Yeah. And then, oh, God, I didn't want him back. He was a fucking prima donna. And then they ended up not trading him. And then that was the moment, though, because then he homered. He had a walk-off against the Nats that weekend.
The day, the day they traded for Cespedes, the home run.
Yep, against the Nats, and everything changed. Everything changed after that. That August into September, I think the Mets went like 49-11. Those last like 2 months of the season. So that was the last time they won the division.
Gee, Scott, it's amazing what competent GMing can do if you're running the New York Mets, huh?
Right. It's amazing how you actually treat them like players and not like fantasy baseball units on Yahoo. Oh, that's right. Let's not have first baseman. Let's not have a guy play first base who's never played first base. Don't even get me started. I'm in a good mood. Let's not talk about this.
Hey, you know who taught David Stearns everything he knows about baseball? You know who taught him everything? Do you want to guess?
Who?
I'll tell you who. That fucking piece of shit, Stanley Blackburn.
Oh, Stanley Blackburn, exactly. Because he was all our heels. Because the Mets are the baby faces.
I can't have competent players who hit 40 home runs. No, I can't have that. Who had 40 home runs.
We can't have chemistry in the clubhouse. We just need guys that do stats. We just had a Mountain Dew commercial, so. Yeah.
Okay, so
we have an outside. We have an up shot of Levi Stadium. The sun is now behind the big wall. But anyway, we won't get into the Mets because I want to stay in a good mood.
That is a beautiful shot of the stadium.
It was beautiful shot of Levi Stadium. I like the little bridge that's across. I don't know. It looks like a creek or something, but
it does.
I forgot JBL was. Was this like a combo? JBL was the SmackDown guy, right?
Yeah, I think so. So they had to get probably working the Raw and SmackDown color guys with Cole.
Oh, Joe, and we got some shots from Air Force bases. That's Lewis McCord Air Force Base up in Seattle. I think Lewis McCord Air Force Base. I think that's in Seattle.
They were definitely rooting for Daniel Bryan, I bet.
Oh, they totally were rooting for Daniel Bryan, the hometown boy. Yep.
Okay, so let me go through. So I'm at Houston and Cleveland. So Houston won 2-0. Dallas Keuchel pitched 7 shutout innings for the Astros. And actually, this would kind of be the first year that the Astros really started getting good.
Yes.
Because they won the West in 2015. Oh, Paige.
The Paige who was with us, and then she left, and now she's back.
She's back, yes. And she, of course, had a nice moment, if you'll remember, the night after WrestleMania and this title.
Mm-hmm.
And coincidentally, who's her partner tonight?
Wow.
Yeah.
So yes, she stuck around after Punk left, for those that may not know that. But we're pretty sure that she left when her contract was up. And then and obviously she didn't come back on camera till last year. Yep. This will, by the way, be our last match before intermission. So
It's insane to think, Scott. Paige is only 33 now.
I know.
She's younger than most of the top stars in the women's division. It's so crazy.
I know, pretty much. That is crazy.
Mountain Dew Kickstart is what's brought to you by.
Wow. Yeah, make sure you wrestle to burn that shit off.
Well, especially Paige, she has the pasty white skin.
Yeah.
All right. So let me get through.
Wow, interesting, because these teams kind of mishmashed last weekend at WrestleMania.
Oh,
the Bellas and H. This is called kind of a mishmash. Yeah. It's crazy.
All right.
Okay,
so we mentioned the Mets. We'll talk about the other team in 2015 that made it to the Fall Classic. The Royals beating the White Sox 10-1. Let's see. Mike Eustakis had a home run in that game. Alex Rios had 3 hits in that game for the Royals. The Dodgers against the Padres. The Dodgers winning 6-3. And let me go to the next. Okay, Atlanta over Miami 2-1. Colorado over the Brewers 10-0 at Miller Park. 3 for 4 for Nolan Arenado with 4 RBIs and a home run.
Okay.
Blue Jays over the Yankees 6-1 at the stadium. Edwin Encarnacion with a home run. I forgot Reyes was with the Blue Jays at this time.
Yes, he was. Yeah, I don't know if they traded him or if he's I don't remember if they had traded him or if he was if he signed as a free agent.
Marlins traded him, I think, after because they did. Because remember they had to splurge that 1 year to justify the stadium, and then they were like, "Okay, we're done here."
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you're right.
Because I think him and Burley went to Toronto in the trade. So
right,
Toronto. So Oakland over the Rangers 8-0, and let's see, combined 1 hitter. Sonny Gray pitched 8 innings with a shutout ball. Gee, what a weird sentence to say in 2026, huh, Scott?
I know. That is funny. Incidentally, a historic note here. This will be the last WrestleMania for the Divas belt.
That's right, because they'll be retired in the next WrestleMania.
Yep, because the next year's WrestleMania 32 in Arlington, is, of course, when the, quote, women's revolution started, because over the next year is when we get, Becky Lynch comes up, and Charlotte comes up, and Sasha comes up, and everybody comes up.
Bayley.
And Bayley comes up. And we don't have to have belts with butterflies on them anymore.
No.
And we get a fresh belt.
And I think the women's revolution really, you got to go take over Brooklyn 1 with Sasha and Bayley really kickstarted.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Nikki, I'll give you babies. Okay. So like that sign. That's okay.
Okay. Cool.
All right. Interesting. All right. Whatever.
All right. Okay. All right. So like I said,
we'll have our little intermission after this match, and then there's 3 matches left. Pretty much the 3 after Triple H and Sting. It's pretty much the 3 big matches: the U.S. title match, obviously our main event, and then the big spooky match, in which it didn't quite get too dark yet. So
no. Okay, Red Sox over the Phillies at Citizens Bank. Hanley Ramirez with 5 RBIs in this game for the Red Sox. And
okay.
Yeah, and now Scott, this was after the 2014 World Series, so you know who's on the Red Sox at this time. Pablo Sandoval.
Oh yeah, Pablo. Yeah, Panda Bear with his no belt and big gut. If you remember the 2014 World Series, coming into the season, remember Alex Gordon and the big Game 7, and the Royals got their hearts broken against the Giants. This was pretty much it for the Giants at this point. They pretty much I wouldn't say they pooped out. They didn't make it to the playoffs in 2015. They beat us in the wild card game in 2016, and then the guys started to, Lincecum's arm fell apart, Matt Cain's arm fell apart. Baumgartner pretty much carried them for a couple more years, but of course that was their last real stand. But
all right. Seattle over the Angels. Seattle over the Angels 4-1. Mike Trout had a home run for the Angels, though just a lone run for them. O's over the Rays 6-2. And the Mets' first game in 2015 against the Nationals on the road, winning 3-1. And let's see here. The win went to Bartolo Colon, but the save, Buddy Carlisle. Because if you'll remember, Scott, Jerry's Familia was not the closer yet. Because remember, Henry Mejia was the closer, but then he got suspended a lot for PEDs, and then he
he did. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm trying to think, when did Familia become the closer? It probably had to be like some point during the season, probably like early, I guess.
Yeah, I would say mid. Yeah, maybe after the All-Star break, maybe like late July, early August. I feel like he started to go in. He started to take the position. Jerry Blevins, if you remember, our big lefty setup, our lefty situation guy, that asshole punched the wall or whatever the fuck he did. And we didn't have a left-handed reliever for the postseason. Of course, that helped us in the World Series. Selfish asshole. Of course, AJ, as we mentioned, she doesn't stick around too much longer. She remember her hubby's been gone for about a year at this point, about a year and a half. But she was a good trooper. She could have walked out. Got to give AJ her due, because she could have easily walked out after what they did, to him the year before.
Yeah.
Firing him at their wedding. She worked out her deal, and she was a good trooper. And when her deal went up, she's like, okay, I'm probably better off not sticking around. And then they had kids, and she wanted to be a housewife and such and such. And, of course, she would not come back until earlier this year. Or was it last year? No, it was last year. She came back in September last year. Yeah, September last year she came back. It's the only women's match on this card. This card only has 7 matches.
Yeah, that's strange.
Very weird for a WrestleMania. Only said, not counting. Well, if you count the pre-shows that you gave us earlier, the 4-way tag and the Battle Royal, it's 9 matches. But on camera, only 7. We would have a segment that we'll have in the second half of the show, and of course we have that forgettable music number that ate up some time, and of course all the NWO DX stuff after the match. Oh, she won.
Yeah.
I love that finisher.
That's actually a very underrated finisher AJ had.
I agree. I always liked AJ's music. I liked her theme.
I did too.
Paige would stick around. She got hurt.
Yes.
Obviously, she would eventually go to AEW, and now she's back. I don't really remember when she left, but this was the only women's match.
Yeah.
What's that?
I think she had to retire in 2018 because of neck problems, if you remember.
Yes, she did, yeah. And then she about a few years later, she would go to AEW. Yeah.
Yeah.
As Saraya. And now, of course, she's back, and she's a tag team champion.
Yeah.
Let me see when AJ left.
It had to be right after this.
I have a 1-minute commercial here for Ozempic. So we'll let that go, and then we'll
yeah.
She's bipolar. I didn't know that. Did I know that? I don't remember if I knew that or not. She left Oh, okay. In February 2015, she criticized WWE's treatment of its female wrestlers, stating they receive only a fraction of the wages and screen time of their male counterparts, despite having generated world record-setting merchandise. Her comments addressed WWE executive Stephanie McMahon, who thanked her for the public statement. WWE Chairman and CEO Vince McMahon acknowledged the issue. AJ returned on March 2nd of Raw, saving her former rival Paige from attack by the Bellas. They defended the 6-woman tag next night on Raw. And here it is. The next night, a 6-woman tag team match the next night on Raw wound up being her final match as WWE announced her retirement from in-ring competition on April 3rd. She said permanent damage to her cervical spine and the fulfillment of her goals led to the decision. She also felt caught in the middle between WWE and Punk, which was a big deal following his departure, but continued to wrestle for as long as she could. So she had to retire within the next week. That was pretty much her last match. So, all right. So right now, my break's over. Now I'm seeing like something. I don't know if this is. Yeah. I don't know if this is. What is this? Is this like the "Don't do this at home"? Probably one of those things.
Maybe something like that.
Let's see what. Yeah, and then I will. Okay. So while this plays out. I'm letting this play. Oh, this must be Make-A-Wish.
Yeah, probably something.
I bet you it's Make-A-Wish. Yeah. Or is it just the WWE thing? No, I don't know what this is. Oh, it's just a WWE commercial for the hero and all of us. So, all right. So, and that. So we got about a little over 2 hours left, but we're going to kick it old school for you. And give you a chance to get a snack or hit the head. And we are going to go old school like SummerSlam 89. Unfortunately, since this is audio, you can't see us put the clock on the screen. But it is time now, Greg. What are your thoughts so far on the show?
You know what? I got to say, all the matches have been pretty entertaining. I mean, I'd say the weakest match was probably the match we just saw. But, I mean, that wasn't bad by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, no, I've enjoyed it. I thought I understand the Triple H Sting finish pissed everybody off. I get it.
But it worked.
But I thought
nostalgia match.
It did, and we got the NWO and the DX and the Click all together, which was fucking cool for me. I thought the IC match was really good. I really, really liked Orton and Rollins. I thought that was a fantastic match. I really did. And Triple H Sting was fine, and the this women's match served its purpose. So. It's time now. We're kicking it old school. Mean Gene's not here, and neither's Tony Schiavone. But it's time now for the intermission. Okay, we have returned from our wonderful classic intermission. We hope you all snacks and pee or other. And here we are. So we got a shot of Levi as we are moving along here with WrestleMania 31. We've got 3 matches left and a segment, which was kind of alluded to earlier on, with a shot from the crowd. But we'll get to that in a little bit. Right now, we're getting a look at our main event stats. This match is not happening now, of course, but we'll talk about that Taker streak thing, Greg, during the main event, because a year later, that still fucking rankled me. Yeah. So,
okay. So where you are remaining in the time code, just so.
All right. So right now I am at. Let's see. I'm at 2:09:44. So it's a shot of Cole, King, and JBL.
And with their Mountain Dews, as King is proudly showing that off.
Yes, he is. He's probably not drinking it because his heart probably isn't good for it. So
no,
probably shouldn't be drinking it, King. Got to watch your blood sugar.
But Hall of Fame class of 2015.
Yes, we'll take a look at the Hall of Fame class. Of course, they had their ceremony the night before in, I'm guessing it was the Cow Palace, probably.
No, Seth Center.
It was where?
Center.
Oh,
Seth
where
Center,
the is that where the Sharks play? Okay.
Yep.
So let's look at this class. Oh, good Lord. The Bushwhackers. Lovely. Well, I was there when Bruno. Big Larry.
Yeah.
The pleasure was all yours.
Alundra.
Yep. Larry Land, of course. And, of course, Alundra. Yes. We love Alundra. She pretty much said I took it out of the trash can. And then we have Tatsumi Fujinami, who's obviously he's a fucking stud, always has been. And then we got a little Rikishi, Usos pop. Perfect spot because West Coast, right in their wheelhouse. And then, of course, a year ago, we lost the Ultimate Warrior, so this was the first year of the Warrior Award, or second year. Last year, the Warrior Award was Connor the Crusher, who also passed away at this point.
I think this year is Connor the Crusher.
Oh, was this year Connor? Okay,
Warrior was 2014, so
right.
This is 2015, so this is Connor.
This is Connor, and of course, sadly, Connor had he already passed away? I don't know.
I think he already passed Connor.
I think he had already passed away. So, and of course, now every September. They do Connor month on the on shop.com. All your purchases go towards the foundation for what I think it's brain cancer. And then Triple H announced Arnold, who knocked out Triple H in 1999 on SmackDown and helped Vince win the world title. I think it was the same SmackDown. And then, of course, a guy that should have been alive to get his Hall of Fame induction. That, of course, the Macho Man Randy Savage, and inducted by Laney Poffo. And then Sean inducted Big Sexy, Big Daddy Cool. And that's, of course, why they were in the building. That's why, of course, the Click was in the building. Every time I see the Click together, it gets me a little wispy. I mentioned that earlier. So there was your class of 2015. Now they're all on the stage as they do every year.
Scott, I gotta think maybe 2013, 2015, probably the best classes ever.
Yeah, I mean, 2013, I was blessed to be at live at the Garden, and that one meant a lot to me because that was the first wrestling show I went to after my dad passed away, and Bruno was his favorite guy because Bruno was my grandfather's favorite guy. So seeing Bruno inducted was pretty awesome. And then, of course, seeing all the rest of the crew, too. That was a great class. 2014 was a good class. This was a great class. Larry Legend. And, of course, Alundra. Medusa. She's awesome.
Yes. And I can say that because I met her in person at Big Event last year. So.
Oh, okay. There's Connor's dad in front of the Warrior. That was the statue. That was that year's statue they unveiled.
Yes.
That year was, of course, Ultimate Warrior. For Connor. And again, as every September they do Connor month or Connor's Cure month. That's what I was thinking of. Connor's Cure month. So anything you buy on, oh Jesus, these two fucking idiots. Jesus, fucking shoot me in the head. If them and Hacksaw Jim Duggan were in the same Hall of Fame class, I may just jump off the stage and let myself get killed. Anyway,
and I'd probably die laughing with that.
Yeah, one of the greatest in-ring guys to literally ever put on a pair of boots, Tatsumi Fujinami, former junior heavyweight champion. Guy was one of those All Japan pillars, I think. Of course, the genius, Lanny, of course, brother of arguably one of the greatest ever, and a PTB Hall of Famer in his own right, the Macho Man, Randy Savage, which he was alive to have gotten it, but there's a lot of guys that we wish were alive to have gotten it.
But I'm happy Randy got.
Oh no, of course I'm happy he got in. I'm thrilled he got in. I'm a little bitter that he should have went in earlier. But anyway, of course, the Terminator. What a good year to get him in because the movie was out.
Yeah.
So, and of course we give the headliner a chance to walk out himself, and that is of course Big Daddy Cool. Big Sexy himself. That's why JR has bigsexy34@hotmail.com was his email address. Kevin Nash. Diesel was the year before Scott Hall? No.
I'm not sure when.
What year did he go in? I feel like did Nash go in before him?
Let me just look. When did?
Because the year after 2016 was Sting.
I think Scott was inducted the previous year.
Okay, so Scott went in. So in terms of the clique, only the New Age Outlaws don't count. That's DX. I think in terms of the clique, only X-Pac is not in. But obviously he's in for DX. He is in as part of DX.
Isn't he in as the NWO?
And DX. So technically he's in twice. So we have a 2K15 commercial. The last 2K that I owned was 13.
Okay. That
was the last one I got, which I think had Punk on the front.
Yeah. That had the Attitude Era mode.
Because at that point the controls were getting fucking ridiculous.
Oh, they're getting ridiculous. So it's like why does a pedigree
have to be 13 buttons? Give me a fucking break. Seriously. Get a grip. So this year it was Cena.
I wish the games would be more like that All-Stars game on the back in the day.
Yes.
That was some great gameplay.
It was good gameplay. I agree. Good Hall of Fame class. Now, if we had done WrestleMania 35, which was one of our other choices, who was in that Hall of Fame class? I don't remember now. 2019?
Let me look. 2019 Hall of Fame inductees. Okay. DX, the Honky Tonk Man, Tori Wilson, the Hart Foundation, Harlem Heat, Brutus, Beefcake, and Warrior Award recipient Sue Aitchison. I apologize if I butchered that.
Yeah, she's like one of the lifetime backstage people.
Oh, okay.
Well, that year that the crazy guy jumped Brett.
I do. Yes, I remember that. I remember that was made to the local news when it happened here.
Yeah, because I remember we were at the Garden. This is why the Hall of Fame was in Brooklyn. We were at the Garden for the G1 Supercard, which was the New Japan ROH combo show. So the Hall of Fame was at Barclays, and that's where Brett got jumped. And then, of course, our other choice was the class of 2022 because we were going to do WrestleMania 38. We all know that class was headlined by Taker because I remember Taker coming out on both nights. So, but this was a good class. Class 2015 had some good guys in it. We are getting our build package for our next match for the United States Championship. Rusev against John Cena.
And we're gonna have the greatest moment in WrestleMania history coming up, Scott.
Oh yeah, this entrance is absolutely fantastic. It almost made me think that he should have won the match. But anyway, I'll be honest with you. Well, we'll get into it when we get to towards the end. But I thought Rusev was awesome in NXT. I thought that he should have done. They didn't have the guts to do it, but they should have done. I had said this all along. They should have taken the belt. They should have taken the belt like when Lance Storm was U.S. champion in WCW, and they should have put like Bulgarian flags all over it and everything. And I think it would have been. He should have called himself the Bulgarian heavyweight champion. That would have been awesome. You really want to heel it up, just deface the belt. It would have been pretty great. That's what I would have called it. I would have called it the Bulgarian Heavyweight Championship. That's what I would have called it. So, but here's Cena in a mid-card role.
This was kind of like a big thing, Cena competing for the U.S. title.
Correct. And this is the second straight year that he, after wrestling in the let's see. He bounced back and forth, though. He headlined in 2005. He didn't. He was the second to last match when he beat JBL. He headlined 2006 because he beat Triple H. He headlined 2007 because he beat Shawn. He was in the middle in 2008 because he was in the triple threat match with Triple H and Orton. He was in another triple threat match the year later at WrestleMania 25 with Big Show and Edge. That was not the main event. He was not in the main event. He was not in the main event at WrestleMania 26. He beat Batista, but I think that was the second to last match. The main event was, of course, Shawn and Taker. Then back-to-back years in the main event, WrestleMania 27, that debacle against The Miz. And then 28, of course, the once-in-a-lifetime part one, because there was twice in a lifetime the following year. So 3 straight years he headlined, 2011, 2012, and 2013. And then last year, WrestleMania 30, he did not headline. He lost to
Bray.
He lost to Bray. Or he beat Bray.
He beat Bray, yeah.
He beat Bray. Another match that a lot of people busted chops about. This Open, though, is absolutely fantastic. So we've got Lana comes out with the dressed like, of course, the whole thing was like Brigitte Nielsen in Rocky IV, which she did magnificently. She's holding the belt, and these obviously are all indie guys, probably indie wrestling guys dressed as Bulgarian soldiers, walking out with the Bulgarian flag. And on the stage were guys with war cannons, which are actually firing right now, which is pretty cool. And here comes Rusev riding out in a tank. Right there. They should have rebooked this, and he should have won the match. This was absolutely fantastic. Him coming out in a tank.
Oh, yes, and getting booed by this crowd here.
Awesome. The heel heat he got was fantastic. That is how you get yourself over as a heel. Love the windbreaker. Waving the Bulgarian flag is his wife / manager Lana holding the United States Championship, or I think my idea was better. While he held it, he should have called it the Bulgarian Heavyweight Championship.
The Russian Bulgarian Heavyweight title.
Yes, with flags on it and everything, just like Lance Storm did when he changed it to the Canadian Heavyweight Championship when he had the belt in whatever it was, 99 or 2000. I think did he beat Sheamus?
I think he beat Sheamus for the belt at the Garden, I think.
Yeah, he beat Sheamus.
It was a network special, I think.
Yeah. I remember when we had a network and we had specials with it.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, speaking of, I think just on the WWE Vault. Speaking of, earlier in the show, you and I were talking about later on in this year, 2015, when Scherzer threw the no-hitter against the Mets. That night,
Yes.
they did a special show at the Garden with Big Show against Brock.
Oh. Yes.
On the network. I never forget that. The night of it was my brother's stag, and it was the night Scherzer got the easiest no-hitter ever when the Mets literally swung at every pitch. And that night on WWE Network, they did a special show at the Garden, and it was Big Show and Brock. It was like the Brock Tour or something.
Now, Scott, I do have an additional note because we talked about Jerry's Familia.
Yes.
And, so I'm guessing he became the closer right after opening day because it says on Tweets by Consensus Wikipedia, he made it to the final vote in the 2015 MLB All-Star Game voting, but he lost out to Carlos Martinez of the Cardinals for the finals.
Okay, so he had to have obviously been closer for a while. Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Trying to see, is that future Mrs. Cody Rhodes as ring announcer?
Yeah, that's Brandy.
I believe that is Brandy. Mrs. Stardust.
Yes. I like Brandy as an announcer at this time.
I thought she was. I did too. Yep. Totally.
And I really like I'm a big fan of A Shot of Brandy, the cooking show on YouTube.
Oh my God. When she's constantly hammered.
Yeah. It's fucking great shit.
It is. It's a fucking disaster. It's so good. I don't think they allowed Cena a fancy pants. Well, I guess they did a little bit of a fancy pants open. I guess he had to.
They had to. Oh, hold on. You know what this moment should have needed? They need to have Neil Diamonds. They're coming to America.
They're coming to love Neil.
Goes, do the best you can.
Oh, The Rock there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Rock and roll. Steve Jobs, he's American.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Zuckerberg. Michael. John F. Kennedy. Vince loves the John F. Kennedy clip. Yeah. Jackie Robinson. Miracle on Ice.
Yep.
Martin Luther King.
Oh, there it is. And there's FDR.
Rosa Parks. Obama, who of course was in his second term at that point.
But yeah, one man had to save this reign of Rusev, Scott, and it had to have been an Invisible Man. That's the only person that could defeat Rusev. How can you lose to a guy that you cannot see?
Exactly.
That's embarrassing. If Rusev lost to a guy that's invisible, there'd be no coming back from that.
Exactly.
I'm curious. I have forgotten how Cena came out, so this is going to be a.
I didn't think. I mean, I know they did the whole, the speeches with Bush and Kennedy and Reagan and all that, and all the 9/11 and all the shots and stuff. I don't remember if he actually had maybe this clip is long because they're setting up the stage.
Yeah, that's probably why.
I'm trying to think what was one of my favorite. One of my favorite Cena opens. Curious. I'm wondering if was it. I did like WrestleMania 23 when he flew in on the Mustang. That was pretty cool.
22 was pretty good with the Chicago gangster style.
Oh, the gangsters, an unknown. Well, not unknown, but unknown to WWE viewers. CM Punk. Yes, it's actually pretty cut and dry.
Okay.
So in his, I'll give Cena his due. He let Rusev have the big crazy open, with the tank and everything. He wasn't going to upstage it, so I'm glad. This is just, the vignette with the American stuff was great, but the fact that Cena just comes out like,
all right,
it is normal fare. So
Salute to Stu, and now here's the run. I gotta say, he did. I give credit to John. He when he runs across the ramp, he runs across the ramp.
He does run across the ramp, and I'm surprised he hasn't pulled a Vince 2006 Rumble and popped both his quads by slamming into the apron. He's usually he lifts up pretty high by that point.
Kind of digging the aqua shirt he's got here.
You know, it's funny. I think I don't know when I did this, but I was looking back at some of his old shirts, and I realized of all my sports teams that I root for, I think he's covered pretty much every color.
Yeah, because I know he's done the Lakers.
He's done the Laker gold or purple. He's done Mets blue and orange. Pretty sure he did Bruins black and gold.
And the Cowboys he has to have done.
He has done navy blue and silver. So I'm pretty sure he's covered almost all my sports teams. And I only own one Cena t-shirt, and that was a WrestleMania, one of the whatever that extra company was that they get special t-shirts from. And it's a WrestleMania 29 shirt, and it's the image of Rock holding up Cena's hand after he won the belt at MetLife. I always wore it because I was there, so I always thought that shirt was cool to have. And I wore it actually 6 years later when I went back to MetLife for WrestleMania 35. I wore that shirt again, so it's pretty cool. One thing you could never say, and I know I said it a minute ago, but I'm going to say it again. One thing you can't say about Cena is he didn't always clamor needing the main event.
Oh, yeah.
And I just documented it. Starting with, we won't count WrestleMania 20 because he was still a mid-carder, but pretty much from 05 to now. So like I said, 05, so WrestleMania 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. This is his 11th Mania since becoming a main eventer. And he only ended the show 7, 10, 11, or not 10. So 6, 7, 11, 12, 13. So only half of them of the first between 2005 and now. You would have thought he'd have main evented all of them, but he didn't. He only main evented 22, 23, and then 27, 28, and 29.
Yeah.
So I don't really remember this match very much, to be honest.
No, I just remember this mostly for the tank.
Yeah, for the tank, pretty much.
And actually, that is a cue, because how about I go through the top grossing movies of 2015? Because there was really nothing special this week in 2015, but I thought, you know what? Let me go through the top movies of the year.
Sure, let's do it.
All right, so let me... If Box Office Mojo can load for me.
Oh, good site. But yeah, it is kind of a pain in the butt sometimes.
It is. Okay, here it is. Okay. Oh, all right. Let me just get that out. Okay, here we go. All right. Now, I will say, Scott, just missing the cut. The number 11 highest grossing movie, 197.1 million. Spectra. The Bond movie, yeah.
Oh, Spectre, yes.
Spectre, yeah.
Spectre, good movie.
Let's see. The live action Cinderella was 10. The Martian with Matt Damon was 9, grossed 225.3 million. I have it on Blu-ray. I have not watched. I haven't had a chance to watch movie in like years. So one day I'll get around to that. Number 8, we have the conclusion of the Hunger Games with Mockingjay Part 2. The Minions, number 7, 336 million it grossed in 2015, and then I'm surprised this made a lot. About 348.7 million. American Sniper,
good movie.
Yeah, but I'm surprised it was that big of a hit.
Yeah, it was. It was. It was a big deal at the time because of the story and everything. It was definitely a big deal.
Furious 7, number 5, 353 million. Inside Out from Pixar, 356.4 million. Now, this was probably the most anticipated movie of the summer at number 3. 459 million, Avengers Age of Ultron.
Oh, yeah, of course.
As Rusev is just holding the Russian flag and doing a mock "You Can't See Me" to Cena. Okay, 651.9 million, The Force Awakens at number 2.
Number 2?
Yeah, because barely beating it at 652.2 million, Jurassic World.
I'm shocked.
Yeah.
I'm shocked. I mean, the first new, in terms of story, Star Wars movie in 10 years.
It was barely, but it just remember, Scott, I think it got released like 2 weeks before the end of the year, so that's probably why it.
It's true. That is true. It made most of its money probably in 2016. So
yeah.
Rusev is getting a good.
Yeah.
Getting a good work over on Cena so far. Big guy there with this giant neon shirt. I don't know if they did we haven't seen it yet. I don't know if they do it on this night, but I don't know if they do like the WrestleMania vignette to announce where next year's is. I don't think we've seen that yet.
Well, we know, of course, it's going to be Dallas. So
it is going to be Dallas, of course. WrestleMania 32, the first of 1, 2, 3, 4 straight years that Roman Reigns would main event.
Yes,
would be today, and next year, of course, he will, and then he'd do it again, and then he'd do it again.
And we won't talk about 2020, and then 2021 on. Yeah,
pretty much every year there too. Different character, better character, but we'll get more into Roman in that whole saga when we get to the main event, because I don't totally blame him, but for all the backlash and all that. But we'll get to that. So Rusev and Cena. Cena, of course, last was United States champion, if I remember correctly, when he beat the Big Show at WrestleMania 20, and he held it till, well, I'm watching on my Chrono Watch now, he was stripped of it by heel general manager Kurt Angle in July of 2004, and then he feuded with Booker T, and then he won it back in October, maybe No Mercy. Then he dropped it to the debuting Carlito. Then I think he won it back one more time, and then he lost it to Orlando Jordan right before he beat JBL. So he was a multi-time United States champion, so he hasn't held the U.S. title since 2005. I believe these two would wrestle again on
I think they wrestled the next pay-per-view, I think.
Yeah, let's take a look. Of course, don't forget, coming up in our main event, I will announce what we will be doing for May. You probably already have an idea. If this is not the first time you're listening to our show, if it is, welcome. If it's not, then you kind of already know what we're going to do in May, but I will go through it again. The next pay-per-view is Extreme Rules. Cena's actually on the cover. Let's see. Cena beat Rusev again in a Russian chain match.
Okay.
And I think that's it. The next show was King of the Ring, which was a I guess you can call it a
That was a network
special.
Right?
Yep. The next pay-per-view was Payback. That was in May. I don't think he wrestled Rusev again. He did, and he beat him again in an I Quit match. So he actually beat Rusev 3 straight months. Not in favor. I think he should have lost here. Then we had Takeover Unstoppable. Then we had Elimination Chamber, which was a quote WWE Network special from the American Bank Center in Corpus Christi, Texas. And then Money in the Bank was a couple weeks later in June of 15. And that is when let's see, who did Cena wrestle there? Cena beat, that's when the Cena and Kevin, this is when Kevin Owens crossed over to WWE while he was NXT champion. Because this is when they had those Brock Lesnar specials. Because they did the one on 4th of July in Tokyo.
Yes, Beast from the East. And then, as I mentioned, later that year in October, they would do a special show at the Garden.
I remember that special aired live at 6 in the morning or something.
Yeah, it was live. They did it live, and it was it was 5 or 6 in the morning. And I remember being awake only because Dr. G's daughter was going on a trip to Alaska, and they had to drop her off at the rest area down here in Darien for her bus to pick her up.
Oh, wait. Lana threw a shoe. Who throws a shoe? Honestly.
Yeah. And it's literally right in front of the ref. Rusev grabbed the rope. He just kicked the shoe, the referee. Now, we have to take into account too, Greg, and I feel like it's weird that we can't. At this stage, the network was only a year old.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Right? Network was, because it launched the night after Elimination Chamber 2014. I remember taking the day off. That's how much I was pumped. I took the day off from work to be able to sign up for it, and boy, was that a bitch. They weren't prepared. I don't know, WWE, weird for them to not be prepared for something, but they were not prepared for the onslaught of logins and signups.
Well, I remember those shows you guys did right after the network launched. Those were freaking great.
Yeah, I remember. It's funny because everybody asks me, what's the first thing you ever watched on the WWE Network? Well, I remember the first thing I checked. My buddy and former PTB talent, Johnny Reckless, and I, he was over, and we both launched it. And the first thing we both checked, I'll never forget, we both checked to see if they kept Owen's death in Over the Edge 99, and they actually did. And then the second thing I watched was the Vintage Vault that we were scheduled to do that night, which was Survivor Series 2001, the WWE versus the end of the Invasion storyline. And we did it, and then I remember him saying to me, "You know what? Why don't we do like a network debut special?" And I went, "Okay." So we did that instead. And I remember saying things like, and it's funny, a year later we talked about it, but we talked about stuff like they need to do, now that they have the flexibility, they should do live house shows, and they should do shows from other countries and just air it live on the network whenever they want. They have they're not constrained now to a terrestrial network. They should do anything at any time. Took them a little time to do that. But again, a year later, they did the show in Japan on 4th of July morning in 2015, a few months after this. And then later that year, in October, they did the show at at the Garden. So they did eventually. Then they did like Starrcade, like they did special house shows for Starrcade and all that kind of jazz. So they did eventually. I feel like they did kind of listen to JR and I on that opening show. This match definitely picked up. It did start a little slow, but these last like 3 or 4 or 5 minutes, it's definitely picked up.
Yes.
Do you remember the first thing, Greg, that you ever watched on the network? I may have asked you this.
I don't even. I think I might have watched maybe the first ever Raw or something on the live stream.
Oh, okay. Yes, because there was a live stream, which sometimes I would go to bed to. It took a while though because it wouldn't become I don't think it became a Fire TV app for a little bit. I had to like just let my laptop play.
I think I remember I got it. My iPhone, my iPad, and I think I downloaded the app on the PS3.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I had it on. I think I had it on the Xbox 360 actually.
I own that too. Yeah.
Yep.
But for some reason, it would always work slow in that 360.
It did. Yeah, you're right. It did. No, it did.
In all fairness, 360 by that point was like a 10-year-old console. So.
Yeah, pretty much. It was the Xbox One hadn't come out yet, so.
STFU. Oh, are we going to see Rusev tap, Scott?
I don't know. Is he going to make it to the rope? This is the second time the STFU's been on.
Oh, what is it gonna? Oh, back to the. Oh, what's? Oh, wow. Freaking. Oh!
He hit Lana.
The
STF.
Hey, one.
And
two.
there we go.
Yes. And that John Cena is the new United States champion. And I gotta say, this kicks off probably one of my favorite Cena things he did around this time, the US Open Challenge.
That is right. And he ended up getting some banger matches. I think that started when Kevin Owens came out. He wrestled Sami Zayn. I think a lot of NXT guys kind of snuck in here too. So,
if I remember, didn't he have a match with Cordona at the Coliseum? I think.
I believe he did. Yep. Was Rusev, and I'm pretty sure Rusev was undefeated too.
Yeah.
To this point.
So this was his first loss.
Yep. And Rusev's yelling at Lana. She's not crying very well. She looks like she's smiling.
Send for the man. Rusev's probably saying to Lana, you know, but Vladimir Putin's going to send his goon squad to execute me now.
And as we mentioned, Cena would beat Rusev in back-to-back pay-per-views from here. He beat him 3 times in a row. He beat him in a Russian chain match at Extreme Rules, and then a couple months later at Payback, he would beat Rusev again in an I Quit match. So,
yeah. And I think when we saw Cena with some people in the crowd, I think one of them was Rock's mother in the crowd.
Yep. Well, this is their neck of the woods, so.
Yep.
So, not an awful match. I kind of wish they let Rusev win this one cheap, and then Cena just beats him at Extreme Rules. I feel like kind of should have let Rusev win this match with the cool open and everything. So for the first time since, I guess like
05.
Late February, early March of 2005, John Cena is your United States champion. All right, I have a break, so
All right.
I'll
Well,
chat. So
okay,
this is for
I'll
so.
let you wait here. So,
All right, WrestleTRAXX is brought to you by eBay because that's what the commercial is.
I buy a
and
lot
it's
of
for-
crap on eBay. So,
Yes, so do I. I bought my share of 4Ks and stuff. I bought a lot of stuff on eBay back in the day. M&T Bank, which is actually my bank. So
my bank too.
Yeah, my bank too.
The Ravens.
Yes, I've been to M&T Bank Stadium. I'm not impressed. I saw Billy Joel. I didn't see the Ravens there. I saw Billy Joel there, but I was not impressed. Baltimore, great city. Not impressed by
I will say I have been there for a Ravens game. It's great for a Ravens game. So
is it? I just feel like it's like maybe it was just because it was a concert. I felt like the concessions were a little underwhelming, and I mean the overall building is fine, but no, I've never been there for a Ravens game. I was just there 2015. Actually, it was this summer, 2015. It was this summer. I saw Billy and Leanne Rhymes.
Oh, that's
wearing a very tight Ravens t-shirt and Daisy Dukes.
Ooh.
Oh, I think I just yeah.
So let me
what did I say? I mentioned it a moment ago. We're back from my break, and here is the long-awaited vignette to announce that WrestleMania 32 is in Dallas. Sunday, April 3rd, next year at the home of the Cowboys, AT&T Stadium. So there's your big announcement. It is official. Next year, WrestleMania 32 is at Jerry's house. So we go from back-to-back rivals. The 49ers host this one, and then the Cowboys host the one the following year. So
it seemed, because I think it was like they'd always use like WrestleMania around this time as like a test for the upcoming Super Bowl, because we saw that with MetLife 2 years ago.
Yep.
They hosted the Super Bowl the following year. Levi's is hosting WrestleMania this year, and then the following year they got the Super Bowl.
Yep. So we're at the pregame table. So it's Renee Young, Corey Graves, Booker T, and Byron Saxton. So Booker was in the class I saw. He was in the class of 2013. Weird seeing Renee Young in WWE. I feel like she's been in. I mean, God, she's been in. She didn't originally start. She wasn't in AEW when it launched. I think she came in like maybe a year later.
Yeah, because she was doing the Fox thing on FS1 for WWE. If I remember around the first year.
Yes, the one rando time that we had Punk back for about 3 minutes. So
that was weird.
That was very weird. But everyone's like, nope, he's not here on behalf of WWE. He is here on behalf of Fox, not WWE. I know they had to make a big deal out of that, but so so we're getting so this is a recap of the pre-show. So right now we're getting a recap of the double superplex during the Andre the Giant. Oh no, it's not the Andre the Giant Battle Royal. This is the tag.
Yeah,
this is the tag.
Yeah, this was really bright when the pregame was going, when we were talking about the daylight there.
Tyson Kidd and Cesaro became the tag team champions. Unless they already were. They might already have.
I think they retained the belts.
Yeah. I'm saying to myself at this point, do we really need this?
Yeah, because I mean, we didn't see it, so at least we're finally getting to see it. So.
That's true.
Now, I will say regarding Natalia, I'm going to eventually get at some point the audiobook version of Audible of her book, because I've heard some good things about her book.
Oh, okay. And now we have highlights of the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal.
Oh yeah, because Axel Media. Because remember, Scott, Curtis was never officially eliminated from the 2015 Rumble.
That's right.
And as far as I'm concerned, that match has been going on for the last 11 years.
Yes.
Oh, geez. New Day worked double duty on the pre-show?
And Ryback had Mets colored.
Yeah, that's weird.
And that's where Mizdow finally turned on the Miz. And the Big Show won the Andre the Giant Battle Royal. I always think that's a cool trophy. So.
Oh, here we go.
So Triple H and Stephanie are in the ring. Of course, Triple H defeated Sting earlier in the night. He has showered. They're still heels. And tonight's Levi Stadium attendance, 76,976 were at Levi Stadium on that night.
$20,000 people, Scott, at WrestleMania 1.
At Madison Square Garden. It was a sellout, but I mean, we were also at Madison Square Garden. And, yeah, I've probably talked about this in the past many times. WrestleMania 1, I did not watch live. I rented the tape. WrestleMania 2, I watched on closed circuit with my dad at the New Haven Coliseum. And WrestleMania 3 was the first one I actually bought on pay-per-view at home. And I remember watching it with my dad. And always fond memories of that show. So. Now, Stephanie, now we get the heel turn. Triple H looks like skinny and almost sick. Very weird.
Yeah,
but it's also weird seeing Triple H with a short beard. Because I feel like he's had the long beard for 6 years?
Yeah. Well, it's also weird because he hasn't gone fully bald yet, Hunter.
That is true.
I'm trying to think, when did Hunter just completely just go?
2013. He did it in between the last match he ever wrestled with. Of course, I'm the only one that would remember this. The last time Triple H wrestled with long hair was SummerSlam 2012 when he lost to Brock and Brock broke his arm, and he was gone for all that time. And when he came back in January or February of 2013 to prepare to build for WrestleMania 29, he came out with short hair. So he's had short hair only for a couple of years at this point.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. He's been pretty much bald since he's gone completely in his current role.
Yeah, when he shaved clean, I feel like he's had that since COVID.
Yeah.
Because he looked like this still, the peach fuzz and the short beard, when he wrestled Batista at WrestleMania 35.
Oh.
And then, don't forget, only 3 years later, he dropped the boots at WrestleMania 38. So, COVID, I think, was about when he grew the beard long. Oh, boy. You feel like, with them being on the West Coast and, such a special thing with the Samoans and everything, it makes sense that they have him here.
Rock, yeah.
Yeah, he looks very svelte.
Oh,
This is one of the last shows before he really started fucking drinking the Diana ball.
Oh, yeah.
Now he looks all misshapen. He looks like a fucking action figure, but he looks good
yeah.
here.
Did Dwayne already do Pain and Gain yet, or was that because I try and think like he doesn't really get to be like
Oh, what a great movie!
yeah.
I forgot about that movie with Marky Mark.
Marky Mark, yeah.
I saw that movie I saw that in the theater for some strange reason. I actually like that movie. I feel like that came out around the same time,
Yeah.
maybe a year later, because that's when he really started to get like crazy jacked.
Because I think yeah. Oh yeah,
Of
that's
course.
right. Rock hosted SNL the night before.
Oh, he did? I don't remember that.
Yeah.
No, I don't remember that. Of course, Rock was on that long hiatus. To give you a little background, he was on that long hiatus. He officially left the company after losing to Goldberg at Backlash 2003. He showed up intermittently in 2004 from time to time. He wrestled with Mick. The Rock and Sock reunited at WrestleMania 20. They lost to Evolution. He would show up on and off pretty much for the next 6 years, between 6.5 years, between like the middle of 2004 until 2011. He would, pop in and out. Not a lot, but intermittently. And then he, of course, would return when he was announced as the, quote, host of WrestleMania 27 in Atlanta. And then, of course, he would wrestle Cena back-to-back. And then last year, he showed up in the beginning with the opening skit at the Superdome with Hogan and Steve. So...
Which that was an awesome opening to WrestleMania.
Oh, it was great. It was fantastic. I mean, 3 icons. It was awesome.
I think I saw a Piazza jersey in the Mets jersey in the crowd there.
Really?
Yeah.
It's the Ultimate Warrior T-shirt.
I saw a green shirt guy.
Oh, there's a guy with a yellow Mega Power shirt with red. Like it says Mega Powers in red. I have the reverse of that shirt.
Oh.
Because I bought that shirt on shop.com. Mine is red with gold letters that say Mega Powers. I kind of feel like I do like the WrestleMania. I did like those baseball jerseys. They were pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't think they kept that up though. I feel like they pretty much stuck with the football jersey from this point forward.
Yeah,
I remember Roger. I remember the following year, JR and Cowboy went to 32. This is before the PTB trips. They just went because they were on a work trip, and I remember he brought back the one that looked like the Cowboys jersey, and I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. I said, what was the baseball jersey? Because I'm assuming it would have probably looked like the Texas Rangers.
Yeah.
Maybe they did do one. I don't really remember. So we're getting some shade thrown here. Again, Rock would show up the following year at WrestleMania 32 when he would light the letters on fire.
And he has that 6-second match with Rowan.
With Rowan, yeah. Yep. Then we don't see him me see. He's not at WrestleMania 33. He's not at 34. I don't know if he was at. I don't remember him at WrestleMania 35.
Well, for sure he wasn't at 36.
No, he wasn't at 36. I don't think he was at 37. He was not at 38 because I remember there was a big rumor that after Roman, I think it was my friend Tiffany that works with the company. She was trying to like wish it happening. But I remember WrestleMania 38. I remember, for those that don't remember, that Brock Roman match had to end early because one of them got hurt. So I thought that
Rock was going to come out.
Was going to come out and challenge him for the following year, like he did with Cena. Didn't happen. So I know he wasn't there. Was he at the one in L.A.?
No, because that was the whole thing. Like they were going to have something with Rock and Roman to lead up to 40.
Right. And then Rock, and then, yeah, of course he showed up, and then he got back into his whole heel mode thing, beast mode, whatever the hell it was, boss mode.
And then whatever the fuck that was. Well, no, he didn't even bother showing up last year. He just
no, they were smart for him to not. So. So they're Triple H and Rock, of course, one of the best feuds during the Attitude Era. That's why there's a little extra juice here. There were also rumors these two were going to have some kind of thing.
Oh yeah,
at a big show. That never happened.
Ooh. Balls.
Without the McMahons, there would be no Rock. Of course, well, duh.
No shit, Steph.
That's kind of dumb.
Huh.
Who's that guy?
Oh, I just saw it. God damn it, Stephanie. God damn, Steph, why'd you have to say Junior?
Damn it, why are you saying your name? You didn't do shit. If it wasn't for Vince McMahon's Johnson. Yeah, clearly Vince McMahon's in the 10 years since this, Vince McMahon's Johnson's gotten him in a lot of trouble. So.
Oh yeah, it definitely has.
Oh, there's the slap.
Oh no, now Rock can't hit a woman, Scott. So now he's in a tough situation. So what's he gonna do?
This is my ring. They already had the Connor's Cure bracelets because Stephanie's wearing one.
Dwayne's like, hold on a second. I got to think.
She still is a good heel.
Oh, yeah. Why is Rock going that direction?
Why is he turning? Is he going to talk to Cena's mom or whoever Cena kissed?
Is he going to talk to his mom?
Oh,
wait.
My.
Oh, there's Shayna.
There's Shayna. But I don't think that's who Rock was looking at.
No. I think we know who he's looking at by what they're chanting and the closed captioning.
Yes. And there she is.
Now, Scott, when this happened live, I popped.
Yeah, I know I popped. I definitely popped.
I mean, it's weird to think like it's been like a decade since, but I mean, Ronda at UFC at this time, she was like the it.
Oh no, she was still a motherfucker. She was undefeated. She was still you didn't fuck with her. She was still in her prime. She was still in her UFC prime.
She was basically like the biggest box office draw.
She was. She was the big UFC draw. Even at this point, she was drawing more than guys, I think. But I would leave that to Roger for interpretation because he's the UFC guy. I may work it, but he knows more than I do. So this is interesting. Three years later, we would actually have this.
Yes.
Except it wouldn't be Rock. It would be another future WWE Hall of Famer. Although Rock's technically not a Hall of Famer yet.
Is Rock even in the Hall of Fame?
No.
That's weird. That's weird that he hasn't been in yet.
I mean, that might be
his choice.
A nugget they wait for. There's a lot of there's a lot of like definites. Rock's not in yet. Batista's not in yet.
Well, Batista was going to be, then he said
he's like on the hopper. You know what I mean? Like when they get a good class and they need a guy and he's available, I think
Dave will be the guy. Yeah,
Dave will be the guy. Dave's going in. It's just a question of what year it happens. So. My God, this segment's eating up what, like 20 minutes?
Yeah, it is. But you know what? This is great. This is great shit. So
it is. It is. Hopes and dreams.
What is that shirt Ronda has on?
I was trying to look at it too. It I don't know if it was Piper or
Okay, where are you at in the time code, just so I can?
I am at 107.10.
Okay.
9, 8, 7.
Okay, so I'm a second or two behind. So.
Oh, that's not too bad. She actually cut a better promo here than.
Oh yeah, the second run.
This promo was better than any of the ones she did in the year that she came in after. And I loved Ronda when she came in. I bought a Ronda shirt. I was on the Ronda bandwagon. I totally was.
The debut after the Rumble in Philly was.
Oh, it was awesome. What a great live moment.
It was.
It was a great Rumble. Asuka won. Knock won. It was a great Rumble.
Well, I think we had that as a candidate maybe a couple of years ago.
Yes, we'll have to put that. Maybe we'll put that back on the ballot for next this coming January.
Yeah. Ooh.
You play jump rope with your fallopian tubes.
So Hunter's like, yeah, enough of this shit. And now
this is pretty great.
No, Steph, you better get out of that fucking.
You better
ring.
protect your fallopian tubes. Your husband put her over better than you did.
Owned.
I do remember them making a big thing about oh, what if she, and of course, as Greg and I mentioned, she wouldn't come to WWE for another just under 3 years. She would obviously come back officially at the 2018 Royal Rumble in Philly. She would we would have this tag team match that year at WrestleMania 34 in New Orleans, except Rock would be replaced by Kurt Angle. Ronda would wrestle throughout the year. She would eventually win the Raw Women's title and then lose it to Becky Lynch in a haphazard slob knocker finish at WrestleMania 35. Then she'd leave, and then she would come back at the 2022 Royal Rumble. And then she'd be gone. She'd be there for about a year and a half, because I remember seeing her I remember being at SummerSlam 2023 in Detroit when she wrestled Shayna and went, my God, this match is so boring. And she was pretty much gone within the next couple months. So, all right. So great segment there. But now, we get a little supernatural, Greg, with our next match.
Well, remember, Scott, The Undertaker, he hasn't been seen since WrestleMania 30 when he lost to Brock.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That is right.
You think the Undertaker would want revenge on Brock, but no, he has to do this first.
Yep. So I'm on a commercial now. So this is brought to you by Stanford Hospital. Not to be depressing. Great segment. I enjoyed it.
So I'm at 102.09. So let me know. Let me know when you get there.
Yep. Great segment. And it was a good chance to see, Rock back. He was there. This is second straight year that he makes an appearance. Of course, last year at WrestleMania 30, he was in the open with Steve and Stone Cold and Hogan. Stephanie needed to get hers, and it was a good chance to get Ronda Rousey over. But again, we would not see Ronda again on TV or on WWE TV until she made her official debut just under 3 years later at the Royal Rumble. All right, so now I'm at okay, so I just stopped. I'm at 102.11.
Okay.
Right. So it's the beginning of the vignette.
Back.
So all right. So there we go. All right. So again, Taker has not been seen since probably one of the biggest upsets in the history of professional wrestling, and that was a year ago in New Orleans when Undertaker lost to Brock Lesnar and the streak ended. I don't remember if they mention it. I don't remember if they mention it here or not. It would make sense they did because they keep mentioning the streak, and of course, yep.
They're gonna show the shocked fan with the
guy with the big eyes. Let's see. Of course, Taker was a mess at this point. He had gotten concussed.
Oh no, we don't see. That's BS.
We see that guy, but not the guy with the big eyes.
Yeah. Oh, sad Undertaker.
I remember that moment. I was at Boneheads in Rhode Island. I was sitting at a table with, so I remember everybody. I think it was JR, me, Andy Flanagan, Dr. G. I can't remember who else was there. Roger, maybe. And I remember everybody was just yapping, eating wings, and all of a sudden I look up at the screen. That happened. Oh, guys, I think Taker just lost. And they're all looking at me like, what are you talking about? I actually think he just lost. And we were like, I didn't know what to think. Honestly, I had no idea what to think.
I think that was probably like our generation's version of like Bruno losing the belt or Ivan Koloff and stuff.
Yeah, I think so. Or Hogan losing a Warrior, maybe. Or maybe Hogan losing to Andre at the main event.
Yeah. Freaking because Ted had to pay for Earl's prostate surgery. But yeah, I mean, the build up this was great because Bray was building himself up as kind of like the new Taker in terms of all the supernatural weirdness.
Right.
It is weird to think that of Bray now in the past tense.
I remember being at work going, I'm pretty sure it was TMZ or ESPN. I'm trying to remember where I first saw it. But apparently he ended up having the same issues that Triple H had with the cardiac defibrillator thing and all that stuff. And he didn't wear it as often as he should have, sadly. But needless to say, I mean, I think we've officially retired the Wyatt family storyline anyway. Bo Dallas was who of course was Uncle Howdy, was released. He was one of the releases last week. So so that storyline is obviously done, and that's fine. But this is another match that I don't remember. I think it's really funny that there's a lot of this show that that's why I was actually pleasantly surprised that this match won the ballot, because this card won the ballot, because I don't remember a lot of the back end of this show. I don't know why, but
like there are moments I remember, but it's like I don't remember the whole thing.
Yeah, I remember I totally remember that whole Triple H, Stephanie, Ronda thing, and I remember the main event, which we'll have next, but like I don't remember this match at all.
No. Now, this is another thing where if this was at night,
it'd be amazing. Yeah. Yeah, the daytime kind of screwed this. Yeah, I agree with you. Oh, this is creepy.
All the
fucking scarecrows.
Scarecrows.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Where's Wurzel Gummidge when you need him?
You know what? I have to say, Greg, if no one else listening to our fine program knows who Wurzel Gummidge is,
yeah,
you know that I know who Wurzel Gummidge is.
Yes.
Because the actor that played Wurzel Gummidge is my favorite doctor. So
yes.
Speaking of Scarecrow, time for a little physical media nerdness. Just bear with us. Okay. Have you seen that Dark Knight trilogy steelbook set that's on that's on Amazon?
Oh.
It's a four steelbook set. It's the 3 movies and then a thing full of like art cards and swag and everything. It's a really sweet set. I think it's like 130. I'm waiting for Prime Day. I'm just reminded of it, everybody, because Greg mentioned scarecrows. So
I've had all those movies. I've had them on various versions on DVD and Blu-ray. I even have, as a collector's piece, I have the HD DVD of Batman Begins. So
nice HD DVD. That's awesome. I have a very cheap Blu-ray set of the it's a white slipcase, and it's got, I think it's 6 discs. Let me see, is it 5 discs? No, it's 6 discs. Yeah. There's, I think Batman Begins is the movie and features. Then both Dark Knight and Dark Knight Rises has its own features disc, and then there's another disc that's got like a ton of extra stuff, not like bonus stuff. Yeah. Anyway, I just was curious.
Yeah, and speaking of Nolan, I actually did get the 4Ks of Oppenheimer and Interstellar.
Oh, okay.
Last week, so.
But yeah, check it out. It's an Amazon exclusive. It's a Dark Knight. They call it a steel library. You know how library set or whatever the hell it's library box, whatever it's called now. But it's pretty cool. It's a good set. Anyway, there's our little physical media PSA. Yeah, it's a cool set. You just reminded me of it when you mentioned Scarecrow. So, but this is unfortunate that we're at this point in the show, and it's still not quite night yet.
No.
It's very dusky.
And now we haven't seen him in a year, so yeah, what if Tinker doesn't show up, Scott?
I know, right? What if he's still concussed or broken down, you know? He had some interesting T-shirts, Bray.
He did. Oh.
It's not like you could turn the lights off either. It doesn't really help.
Oh, now it's getting a little bit dusky now. I will say, ironically, I think one of the coolest Undertaker entrances you ever had at Mania was at 9 during the day.
Oh yeah, with the vulture and the thing, yeah, the chariot, yeah, that was pretty awesome.
I liked how in the Peacock documentary they showed the rehearsal of the vulture, and it didn't really go well at the beginning, and Taker was scared, like, I don't know if we're gonna pull this off, and sure enough, it worked.
Yeah, I think they were saying the vulture was shitting everywhere. I think it was Bobby that said it or something. It was pretty funny. He actually looks in better shape.
Oh yeah, since 30, yeah. And even when he's in much better shape when they get to the SummerSlam match with Brock at
yes,
yep. Which I actually do love that match.
I was at that. Yeah, I remember I was there. I was at that show, and the crowd was pretty hot for it. I got to say. And then they had the Hell in a Cell. It was an interesting feud.
My favorite moment from that match at SummerSlam was the moment where they're both sitting down and laughing,
like cackling at each other. Yeah, it is pretty funny.
But I thought at the time it was strange. Like he comes back, he doesn't go after Brock right away.
Well, Brock had the belt, so it was kind of hard too.
Yeah.
Especially
considering what they're gonna do, not to, ruin the bid of everything, but since we know what happens in the main event, so.
Well, yeah, true too. Taker goes through an interesting patch here because he's got the match with Shane the following year, and then controversially, he looks terrible. That match 2 years later, he has with Brock at 33 in Orlando is absolutely terrible.
Isn't the 33 for Roman?
I'm sorry, I meant Roman. Did I say Brock? I meant Roman. Yeah, the match with Roman. I'm sorry, the match with Roman at WrestleMania 33.
Yeah, I thought the Roman match at 33 that was the end for.
Yeah, it was not good. Remember, well, he did. Remember, he laid the jacket down. He dropped the hat. Then the following year, he did like a quickie with Cena. Then 35. I don't even think he was at. Right? I don't think he was at WrestleMania 35 at MetLife. I don't think I remember a match with him in it. So,
okay, let me just look here.
And then he has the match with, the cinematic match with AJ during the COVID year, and then that's pretty much it. That was it. Yep.
Yeah, at 35, he did not wrestle it.
Yeah, so.
I've got to say we're not doing 35 because I would have loved to have done that too. Because
I love that show because I was there. So I always like doing a show that I'm at. It's pretty cool.
And it would have been fun to talk in 35 about the segment where Mrs. Dad had the stuff and change.
Yeah,
that was.
I do remember that, Mr. Cleveland.
They need to find a way to work Mrs. Dad in with the feud with Danhausen right now.
I know.
Okay, so how about we're having this stare down. How about I got 9 NBA games so we can go through that.
Certainly.
Right now.
Okay, coming close to the end of the season.
Yep. Okay, Clippers against the Celtics at TD Garden. Clippers winning 119-106. Let's see. JJ Redick led the Clippers in scoring with 27 points. Okay. Barclays this night. The Nets hosted the Lakers, and the Nets won 107-99. And, oh, God, look at the starting five of the Lakers, Scott. Ryan Kelly, Jordan Clarkson, Wesley Johnson, Wayne Ellington, and Tank Black. Oh, Tarek Black. That is.
Oh, that must have been That was the year that Kobe popped his Achilles.
Oh, okay.
So that's why he wasn't playing. Yeah, they were awful that year. I think they went like 18-64 or something that year. They were terrible.
Okay.
They were absolutely terrible that year.
Okay. The Cavs beating the Sixers 87-86. And let's see. LeBron, 20 points. Kyrie, 17 points. Of course, this was the first year LeBron came back to the Cavs after his run with the Heat.
Correct.
And let's see. Mavs at the Pacers. Pacers winning 104-99. CJ Miles, 28 points for Indiana. And let's see. Dirk had 29 points for the Mavs. Chandler Parsons had 27 points. Heat hosting the Pistons. The Heat winning 109-102. Dwayne Wade, 40 points. Udonis Haslem, 13 rebounds and 18 points, getting a double-double. The Pelicans hosting the Timberwolves. Let's see here. The Pelicans winning by a score of 110-88. And Anthony Davis, 28 points for the Pelicans. And I think this is what? Anthony Davis is what, third year in the league at this point? Because it would have been right after the 2012 championship, because we talked about that earlier.
Right, yep.
Kentucky, yeah. The Thunder are on the road against the Suns, and if this all right, Basketball Reference is being a little bit of a dick to me right now. So,
well, you're doing that. I'm taking a look. So, to tell you how bad the Lakers were, so they went 21-61 in 2014-15. D'Antoni quit in late April. So Byron Scott was the head coach. Paul Gasol and Jody Meeks went to the Bulls and Pistons. They tried to get Melo and they tried to get LeBron that early. They brought back Nick Young, They got Jeremy Lin. Why, I don't know. They got Carlos Boozer. They got a bunch of has-beens. They drafted Julius Randle. I remember that, and that ended up being a mess.
I mean, Randall would go on to be a much better player elsewhere.
Yeah. Kobe scored 26 points to pass Michael for third on the NBA's all-time scoring list. They started 1-9. He was injured opening night, and he missed the whole season. Julius Randle. On January 28th, Kobe. Okay, I got the Achilles wrong. That must have been another season. Kobe had a rotator cuff tear in his shoulder and ended the season on January 28th.
Just saw Sheena there at ringside there.
There you go. There's Rock's mom. I think Ronda's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Ronda left.
Yeah.
Steve Nash retired about a week before this show. They finished 21-61, placing them last in the Pacific. First 60-loss season in franchise history.
That's going back to the 40s.
Yeah. So the following year, the Lakers went 17-65, and that was the season that Kobe retired.
Okay, let me. So I have the stats for the Thunder game against the Suns. So let's see. KD not in the lineup. Let's see. Russell Westbrook, 33 points. And let's see who was on this. Let's see. Oh, nobody notable on the Suns. So I'll go to the Spurs hosting the Grizzlies. And let's see here. Spurs winning by a score of 103-89. And Kawhi Leonard, 25 points for the Spurs. And in our last game, we have the Rockets at Washington. Rockets winning 99-91 over the Wizards. James Harden, 24 points. And John Wall had 25. The division leaders, if I can get to that real quick at this time. Okay, Eastern Conference. Raptors lead the Atlantic at 43-30. The Cavs lead the Central at 48-27. The Hawks lead the Southeast at 55-18. In the Northwest, Portland leads at 47-25. The Pacific is led by the Warriors at 60-13. And the Rockets lead the Southwest at 50-23, half game up on the Grizzlies. But I mentioned the Warriors at 60-13. This is the first year of, I think, Steve Kerr's first year as coach of the Warriors?
Yes, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, and of course, this will be the first of the 4 Warriors Cavs NBA Finals. Obviously, the Cavs would come up. If I'm trying to remember, wasn't it 4-1 Warriors in that 15 final?
Yes, I think so.
And then the next year was the Warriors win the 73 games, and then they
lost to Cleveland.
Draymond hits somebody in the balls, and it fucks everything up. And
Hits somebody in the balls.
And then LeBron gets the block shot. Kyrie hits the 3, and then they get KD, and they win the next 2.
Yep. 3 straight years, right? Was it 3 straight or 4 straight? I think it was 3 straight years. 4 straight years we had the Warriors and the Cavs in the NBA Finals.
That was all 4 years in LeBron's second stint with the Cavs.
Yep. Well, we had some continuity in both college football and in the NBA, because those same years, I'm pretty sure in college football, I think Alabama and Clemson played each other 3 years in a row.
Yeah, something crazy.
Yeah. So
I remember the one year was the 2017 was when Deshaun Watson got the last second touchdown.
Yes.
To win it.
Yep.
I want to say in 2018 was was Alabama Georgia in the final, because that was Kirby Sports' second year at Georgia. That was the one where Tua replaced Jalen Hurts at halftime.
Let's see. 2018 FBS season. Clemson won the title game over Alabama. They went 15-0. Maybe you're thinking of the following year. Let me see.
Maybe it's 2019.
2019.
There's one year where Alabama played Georgia in OT.
Yeah, it wasn't 2019 because that was LSU with Burrow won the national championship.
No,
maybe
it was the Burrow National Championship was January 2020.
Well, it was the 2019 season, is what I'm saying.
I thought you. Yeah, okay.
No, the season.
The season. I know what you're talking about. So the 2017 season was Alabama, Georgia.
Yeah, let me double check that. Anyway, this match. Now I can see why it was. Like, I feel like this match. I think this might have been the one match that really got hurt by the daylight.
Yeah.
It doesn't have that same oomph. Let's see. The postseason. Yep. The 2017 season, the national championship in Atlanta, January 8th, 2018. Alabama beat Georgia 26-23 in overtime.
And I want to say, let's see. Got the win. Oh, Devontae Smith got the winning touchdown.
Yep.
On 2nd and 26. And I remember that because Hurts played like really awful in that first half.
Yes.
Then I think it would be the next year Tua got injured in the SEC title game, and then it would be Hurts who had to come in to replace him at the half, and they same thing against I think it was against Georgia in that SEC title game in 2018.
So Clemson and Alabama played 3 times. I think they played 3 times in 4 years. Let me double check that. For the list of champions, here we go. I'm pretty sure that they played 3 years. They played like almost the same thing as. Here we go. 3 times in 4 years, Alabama and Clemson played. They played at the end of the 2015 season. Bama won 45-40. They played at the end of the 2016 season. Clemson won 35-31. Then the following year, Alabama and Georgia, the game you mentioned, at the end of the 2017 season. At the end of the 2018 season, Clemson beat Alabama 44-16. Then at the end of the 2019 season, LSU blew out Clemson with Joe Burrow, and then Clemson's run ended pretty much after that.
Yeah, Dabo really couldn't hasn't adapted to the NIL era.
Yeah, he couldn't sustain.
Or Saban for that matter too. I mean,
yeah, I mean he knew the writing was on the wall because 2020 they won it, they beat Ohio State. 2021 they got blown out by Georgia. That was the first of Georgia's 2 in a row. Oh my God, I forgot. In 2022, Georgia beat TCU 65-7. Totally forgot about that. I totally forgot about that.
Here we go. The end of the match. One, two. Oh, I'd forgotten this.
I was kind of stunned. I thought the match was pretty much going to be over.
Yeah, I thought it was.
This definitely, I have to say, this definitely was a match that got hurt. I still say it. And I'm not saying the guys didn't work hard. I mean, him and Bray worked as good as they could. But I definitely feel like, because a lot of times, yes, Taker went through that stretch, where he fought Shawn twice and he fought Triple H twice, and all those matches are between 4 and 5 stars. But even the matches that are not like perfect, the aura usually will help. I don't want to say hide the deficiencies, but at least kind of give it a little extra something that would make it more palatable. The fact that that's not here and we're just watching 2 guys in the daylight, I just feel like the match doesn't have that same
there's no
sizzle
stakes
to it. Right.
Okay, he's going to do it again. Oh.
Oh.
Man, how embarrassing would it have been, Scott, if we had started an Undertaker losing streak at WrestleMania?
Undertaker's at that level of Big Show then, who went, 1-9 at WrestleMania? I think he lost his first, 6 WrestleMania matches.
Because I think he didn't get his first WrestleMania win until against Cody at 28.
Yeah, so that would have put him 0-10, probably.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
The Spider. The Exorcist. I love when he did that. I mean, the matches, we're getting to that level, of the climax spots.
Yeah.
But the sky is definitely darkening, as you can see.
Yeah. Like if this match had been 20 minutes later,
might have looked a little better, but I feel like it got a little overcast too. I don't remember it being overcast. Obviously, we always talk about the weather when it comes to outdoor WrestleManias. Both outdoor WrestleManias I've been at, but the 2 at MetLife, there was rain. They were both fortunately during the pre-show, so it didn't affect the and of course there was the thunderstorms in Orlando at WrestleMania 24, and then of course infamously, and I know the crew went down there, WrestleMania 37 in Tampa, the half-filled one, it fucking poured in the beginning, and everybody had ponchos on or whatever. That was kind of a mess that night one.
Yeah, I mean, it was so crazy. It was the first like WWE show with fans in like a year, and then there's a rain delay at WrestleMania. And there it is. That's the pin. So The Undertaker now with his 22nd WrestleMania win.
Yes. 22-1.
And I believe you had finished with 25 WrestleMania wins.
Yes. The next year he would go 23-1. Then the next year he'd fall to 23-2. And then
24-2.
4-2, and then AJ was 25. Yep, 27 WrestleMania matches, and he was 25-2.
That's a pretty good record.
Yeah, it is a good record. Should have been 27-0, but that's just me. And it's obvious, Greg. It's obvious the greatest of those WrestleMania matches that Undertaker had. King Kong Bundy at 11.
Oh,
Duh.
yeah, of course. Yeah. Everyone knows that. The American League umpire refereeing that match.
Yes. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, God. That's terrible.
Well, they were on strike. They had to do something with the umpire.
Yes.
Okay. Well, you know what, Scott? I'm very excited for our main event between Brock and Roman because, as you know what, I've got to be quite honest with you, Scott.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I'm a big fan of WrestleMania main events where they're traditional one-on-one matches. None of this triple threat shit.
Yeah, Sean didn't want a triple threat in 99. Sean told Mick no triple threats in 1999, but in 04, oh, that's different.
Yeah. So, okay. Yeah. This is going to be a one-on-one match, Scott.
Yes, it is.
One. 2 men enter, one leaves with the belt. That's the way it should be.
Exactly. That's right. The whole big thing, was he going to resign or not? Even though he had the belt, was he going to resign? Which is weird. So I am at a commercial. Okay. So we have eBay here before we get to our main event.
Okay. So just let me know when you get to 30-32 so I can unpause.
30-32? Okay.
Yep.
Right now I'm at, I can't see the timeline during the commercial. So overall, that Taker match, I think it's picked up. It's saved probably by the last like 5 or 6 minutes, because before that I thought it was a little dull. Yeah. And I keep saying that, unfortunately, when it comes to Taker matches, particularly WrestleMania, if you've got a guy who's not going to, it's not a Shawn or a Triple H or something like that where you could be elevated, usually the ambiance, the darkness and the lights and everything kind of add a little something. But of course, on this year, it was still fairly dusky and mildly bright, so it did kind of lose that a little bit. But I thought the last 5 or 6 minutes was palatable, and the kickouts and stuff, I thought that was pretty cool. So another M&T Bank ad. Ooh, what is this? I see salmon. Is it M&T? No, it's New York Life, sponsor of the Big East tournament. All right, so you were, what did you say?
30 minutes and 32 seconds remaining.
Okay.
It's when we're looking up at the lights.
Yep, I will let you know. I'm just counting down a little bit here. Okay. And I'm at 30-36. So. Okay. And 3, 2, go. All right. So we are in the vignette package for our main event, as Roman Reigns, who won the 2015 Royal Rumble in Philly, gets a shot. I remember he was. Rock did show up at the Rumble because he got booed, and I said to to Armento, who I was with. I'm like, let's get out of here before we get hit with batteries.
Well, setting up WrestleMania 49 years early in Philly.
Yes. Yep.
There's a dude in the crowd with a Seahawks shirt. I mean, they were coming off the the unfortunate incident where all freaking Pete Carroll had to do was just run it at the one. Thanks for nothing, you dick.
Yeah, this early Brock, when he came back, was even different. It was almost like Brock was trying to act like original Brock.
But with the UFC.
Yeah, or even when he was here the first time.
Paul should have added, just wait about 5 years, Roman.
Yes. It's amazing how Paul has been the hype guy for, my God, over a decade now.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, I mean, he came back when Brock came back in 2012.
Pretty much. Because he was with Punk when Punk turned heel at the back end of 2012.
It's kind of funny we're watching this like right after Brock had his last Mania match just recently.
Yes, that is right. And Roman won back the world title. Or the new world title, I guess it is. Because we've had like 1,000 of them. But this is what began, John Cena should have given Roman some advice because, Cena had to deal with this in late 05 into 06. A lot of 07, parts of 08. I think by 09, people pretty much kind of settled in.
Yeah.
As it got, but.
Oh yeah, because Roman's. It's gonna be a while before Roman finally gives up the ghost of the Shield.
Yeah. It's amazing. 11 years.
And he's been on top.
He looks like such a baby, And the crowd is not into him. That's evident. It was not a pro-Roman crowd in Philadelphia when he won the Royal Rumble to get this title shot. And he brought The Rock out there to see if he can siphon a little pop, and instead Rock started getting booed. You're like, wow. So instead of Rock elevating you, you're dragging him down. Never thought that was possible.
No.
As mentioned, this would be the first of 4 straight years that Roman Reigns would main event WrestleMania. WrestleMania's 31, 32, 33, and 34. Then 35, he would not. He'd wrestle Drew McIntyre. 36, he'd skip. because of the vid, and he didn't, because of his, compromised immune system. And then main evented what? 4 straight years, 37 through 40.
Yeah.
41?
30.
No, 40. He didn't main event last year.
41 was Cody and
Cena. So between WrestleMania's 31 and 40.
40.
So what's that? 10 WrestleManias.
Yeah.
Roman Reigns main evented 8 of them. Let me see if I did that math right. So WrestleMania, he's main eventing here. The
31.
following year, 32, he main events against Triple H. 33, he main events against Taker. 34, he main events against Brock again. 35, he's not in the main event. He wrestles Drew McIntyre. 36, he's not at because of COVID. 37, he main events because he wrestles Daniel Bryan and Edge. 38, he main events because he wrestles Brock again. 39, he main events because he wrestles Cody. 40, he main events because he wrestles Cody. So he's the only one.
Actually, you count both nights of 40 as main events.
That's true. You could say double main event, but if you're going by the one show, 2 parts, yeah, it's one show technically. But you're right. He does main event both. You're not wrong, but we'll just count both as one because it's one show. Yeah. So between 31 and 40, the only 2 that he didn't main event were 35 and 36. 35 because he wrestled Drew McIntyre, and 36 because he sat it out because of the vid.
Wait. Didn't he main event night 1 of 41? Because 41 was the 3-way with Punk and Seth.
Oh, shit on a stick.
Yeah. So that's
right. So technically,
it's 10.
It's almost like 9.5. So yeah. So between WrestleMania's 31 and 41, Roman Reigns only not main evented any part of it twice.
At 35. Yeah.
35 and 36. Because 35 again. I remember skipping that match actually. I walked around to get merch. I didn't even watch that match with Drew McIntyre. And
I don't even remember that match.
I honestly don't either. And then 36, obviously the vid one he skipped because of his compromised immunity, his immune system because of his leukemia.
Wasn't he supposed to wrestle Goldberg on the at 36?
I think so.
Because
Drew won the Rumble and he wrestled Brock and beat him. That was one night. And then the other night, Braun beat Goldberg for the other belt.
That, you know what? Roman Goldberg would have been, at least for history's sake, an interesting match.
I'm sure they'd have been fine, Greg. I'm sure they'd have been fine.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'd have put on a decent, 9, 10, 11-minute match. Yeah. Nothing blow away.
Nothing special, but...
Listen, one of the best matches that Goldberg or Brock would be against each other at WrestleMania 33 in Orlando when they wrestled for 6 minutes, and it was
that was the best 6-minute match.
Yeah, it was absolute speed fest of power. It was great.
I actually really liked the Goldberg match he had against Drew at the 21 Rumble.
Oh God, I don't even remember that match.
Oh, it was. I remember that was a pretty good short match they had.
So we have our main event, pyro. All right, so now that we're at the main event, it's time now to officially clarify. I know I mentioned it in April, but we'll do it, or I mentioned it at our March show, but I'm going to do it here. So, I guess I could turn down the volume here. I had it up a bit for. Here we go. I had it up a bit for the Triple H Rock and Ronda thing. So while the main event's being announced, let's talk about May here on the Tracks. So May is viewers or listeners' choice month. We do this twice a year, Greg and I. If you're new to the show, twice a year, we rotate the months around. Twice a year, not only do you, our loyal listeners, get to vote what show Greg and I do, you actually get to pick what shows go on the ballot to be voted on. And that's what you're going to do for the month of May. So here's how it's going to work. this coming Monday, so you're listening to this, if you listen to this day, it drops. This coming Monday, May 4th, may the 4th be with you. I have socks. I have Star Wars socks that say may the 4th be with you. May 4th, I will post a thread on the Place to Be Facebook page. And you give us your choices for what shows you would like to see Greg and I put on the ballot for May. And the only prerequisite is that it has to have happened in the month of May. Don't worry about whether Greg and I can find it to watch. We'll figure that out. That's not your, don't worry about it. Not your concern.
No.
We'll take care of that part. All you've got to do is just pick a cool show that you would love to see on the ballot in the month of May. It could be WWE, WCW, ECW, AEW, TNA, ROH, New Japan, whatever. It could be a pay-per-view. It could be a house show. It could be a TV episode, Raw, Nitro, SmackDown, Impact, whatever. Anything you'd like us to do, and put it in that thread. You will have a full week from Monday, May 4th to Monday, May 11th to put in your choice of shows. When that 7 days is up, Greg and I will take a look at the thread and we'll pick out what we think would be cool choices. And we may save them. Now, we don't do the same month every year for viewers' choice. So if we don't pick the show that you picked, don't worry. We may put it on May's ballot next year. So don't worry about it. We don't do the same month every year for viewers' choice. So the following day, Tuesday the 12th, we will put up the ballot and it will be up for a full week from the 12th to the 19th. And then Greg and I will do it, and that'll be our May show. So not that complicated. You just got to do two things. Between May 4th and May 11th, put on the thread on the Place to Be Facebook page what show you'd like to see on the ballot to be up for a vote that happened in wrestling history in the month of May. It could be Judgment Day 2000. It could be Slamboree 93.
Yeah.
Could be anything.
Could be a double or nothing.
Could be a double or nothing. It could be a Cold Day in Hell. Whatever. Does not matter. It could be a cool Nitro. It could, if there was one. Yeah, I guess there was some. It could be a cool Raw, cool SmackDown. Maybe an Impact. Maybe a Dominion. I mean, no, those took place in June. But anyway. Whatever you want.
Wait, a New Japan Dominion, you said?
Yeah, isn't that June?
Yeah, well,
Interesting.
We'll have to think about that.
Yeah, that is, yeah. Interesting. Anyway. And then from Tuesday, May 12th to Tuesday, May 19th, we will the ballot will be up, and you can vote it. So
okay.
Meanwhile, Brock's got a shiner already.
Oh my God.
He's got a shiner ready, and he's absolutely pummeling Roman so far.
Oh, he's beating the shit out of Roman.
So Brock and Roman, like we used to think Stone Cold and Rock had the only trilogy. Well, technically,
because
in terms of WrestleMania,
31.
In terms of WrestleMania, Brock and Roman would have a trilogy as well. This would be the first one. The second one would be.
Oh, so he said it's Suplex City, bitch.
Suplex City, bitch. And I think that summer is when the T-shirts started. I don't think the T-shirts happened in 2014. I think it was this year, 2015, they started doing the Suplex City shirts that they would sell at Raws for the specific city. You can get a generic Suplex City one on shop.com, but on the if you went to Raw, they used to sell the city-specific Suplex City shirts, like Suplex City Bridgeport, Suplex City New York, Detroit, whatever. So there you go. I know that my apologies if that sounded very verbose. It's pretty simple. You have a week to pick shows for the ballot and then a week to vote. Simple as that.
So okay.
Have fun with it.
Yep. 31, 35, and 30 was obviously the one to unify the belts.
Yeah. So 31, 34, and 38. And Brock won. Well, one they both lost. I wonder when that was.
Wait. Yeah, I wonder what because wait, how could that happen, Scott? Because this is a one. I mean, how could they both lose?
Yeah, what am I thinking? I'm done. I forgot that. Well, who's
It's not.
booking backstage?
Uh, uh,
It's Vince, right? I would think.
Goddamn
Presumably-
pal.
What are you doing here, Blackburn? Yes, they'd wrestle here. They'd wrestle at WrestleMania 34 in New Orleans, and they'd wrestle again at WrestleMania 38 in Dallas. They've also wrestled at a couple of, I think, well, at least one SummerSlam. I think it was SummerSlam 2018.
Didn't they wrestle? Didn't they wrestle in the one in Nashville? The one.
Yeah, that's right. With the forklift.
The forklift.
Yep.
That was the craziest shit I've ever.
It was. It was wild. They also wrestled at SummerSlam. I thought it was 2018, the same year as WrestleMania 34. I think they wrestled at SummerSlam that year too. But this was their first head-to-head meeting. Wow. This is when Brock was all in on just beating the shit out of guys. Like there was no discussions or there was no creative. I'm just here to fucking beat you to death and win the match. He obviously was getting paid quite well. So. The narrative that I've enjoyed for this match so far is that Roman is inexperienced. It's only been less than a year since the Shield broke up. So he's still not experienced in the ways of veteran singles competition, as they would say back in the Federation era. So this is being booked like Brock is absolutely taking him to the learning tree and pretty much pulled it out of the ground and beat him in the face with it. Brock, I think, suplexed the learning tree.
Yes.
So that's the psychology I think we're getting in this match, is that Brock is not experienced, or Roman is not experienced yet in the ways of big-time main event singles matches, because he literally has been out of the Shield for less than a year.
Yeah.
So.
And now it is very dark now.
Yeah, now we're in the nighttime. But still not. Even if the Bray Taker match was now, it would have looked okay, but still not great because we're still on West Coast. Like, again, when I was at MetLife for Taker and Punk at 29, that was wild because he had the hands, worshiping him and everything, Taker, and the cool skyline and everything, and all the dark purple, like, because it was pitch black in Jersey at that point. That was very cool. That was indeed very cool. I have to say, this is, while we're watching Roman literally getting his ass kicked, I have to say, this is a sneaky good Mania.
Yeah.
Every match has, I thought, been pretty good. The only match that I thought was a little, not counting the women's match. The women's match was fine. It was 6.5 minutes? It was fine.
Yeah.
Is Bray and Taker, and I think a lot of it is because the mystical oomph of the match was taken away by the fact that it was still light out.
Yeah.
I do believe that. I feel like if this was in an indoor venue or it was on the East Coast, and by that point we were at nighttime, I feel like the match would have had a little more of that supernatural sizzle to it that I think would have maybe hid the fact that the beginning, middle of the match was a little bland. Yeah. So. I do have to also say that I think you and I have done a pretty good job being very diplomatic with our WrestleMania ballots over the last few in the history of our show. Because I think one year we did
6, the first.
We did WrestleMania 6. Last year we did
19.
We did 19 last year, and that show's easy. That's an easy watch. Another match, another WrestleMania where Brock was in the main event. F5. Is this literally a glorified squash?
Oh, it seems like it's well.
Oh,
As I said,
Roman kicked out.
well, as I said, Scott, this is a traditional one-on-one match, and you know what? This is the way WrestleManias are meant to be. This is
Exactly, I agree. What's that cool? I just noticed that. I can't believe I didn't notice that this whole night. If they go back to the other camera angle, right where the Bud Light, I think it's a pavilion or something.
Yeah,
way up top.
I
think it says Bud Light patio or something. It's like this spot with like a roof on it. So but it seems kind of like thrown up there, not meant to be. Not this camera angle, going the other direction, opposite the ramp.
Okay.
Um,
I'm guessing maybe it's like a thing at Levi's, kind of like the Pepsi.
like if you look up, you'll see right there. Oh, you saw it quick. Maybe they'll show that angle again. It just looks odd, like it was put there after the fact. It doesn't look like it belongs with the rest of the. Oof.
Oh.
Slapplex City, bitch.
Oh, jeez.
Crazy.
Like Peter.
Both guys are. Yep, both guys are busted open. Brock's got a shiner, and I think Roman's got some blood in his mouth.
Yeah, that's 10 suplexes now. And JVL mentioned Roman's like his relatives Yokozuna, the Rock, and everything. Hey, it's almost like Scott, like a bloodline in his family.
A bloodline.
Bloodline, yeah.
Now that's very interesting. A bloodline. Anyway, Brock is staring at Roman like, really? You just want to sit here and just get your ass kicked all night? Because I feel like Roman hasn't done an offensive move in about 7 minutes.
No.
Again, I think this is booked exactly as it should be. An inexperienced young stud going up against arguably one of the most vicious main eventers in history. And he's just getting toyed with by a more experienced guy.
Yeah, this match really does work in kayfabe situation right here.
Yep.
Because it's booked like Roman's not ready yet for this spot. And
right.
Oh,
Brock got busted. Wow, Brock got busted open by the seam of the whatever that looks like the wire or something. Oof.
Oh, Jesus!
Wow, he's bleeding.
I don't know if it was. Well, he had to cut him. Cut over.
Well, it looks. I mean, if he did, let's see. If he did a hell of a job. I don't know though, Greg, because he doesn't have any tape on, so there's nowhere to hide a blade.
Oh, that's true.
So he might have hard-weighed that because it looks like it like hard plastic around the posts with maybe it was a seam in the padding. I don't know, but woo, he got sliced.
And now Roman, like, so you telling me there's a chance?
There is a chance.
Oh, Brock is down. Yeah, you know what, Scott? I think this is it. I think Roman's gonna win it here.
He knocked him with the Superman punch. If he gets in the middle of the ring, he could hit the spear. Superman punch again.
Oh, he's down on one knee. You know what, Mike? You got to call this. Mike Chioda, you got to call this. This match is over. Oh.
3 Superman punches. There's a spear.
Oh.
Wow. That was actually a good little sequence there.
Yeah. Well, like I said, Scott, one-on-one traditional match. This is the way it should be.
Exactly. This is a main event. Two superstars, one title, no shenanigans.
Cover him, Brock. Jesus Christ. Wait, what's that? What? Oh my God! Seth's running out with the briefcase, Scott.
My God!
And Mike Chioda's like, what? Really? Oh, can you believe this, Scott?
You ever notice why referees are so slow? What do you want me to do with this briefcase? What the fuck do you think you want to do with it?
Oh, you know what, Scott? I just realized. You know who told Seth Rollins to cash in?
Stanley motherfucking Advocate Blackburn.
Oh, that piece of shit.
He's a better advocate than Paul Heyman. You know, Vince, maybe you should have some more heels in this match. Heels make good matches. That's why they like to win. I let that Rollins fellow in there.
Why'd you let that Seth Rollins guy win the belt? I'm staying with Blackburn. I'm a piece of shit.
I fucked over Hulk Hogan at Super Sunday 1983.
Oh! Curb stomp. Hey, can you believe this, Scott? Seth Rollins is stuck in like a thief in the knife and has won the WWE Championship.
Wow. So for the first time in Money in the Bank history, a briefcase was cashed in at WrestleMania, and I don't think it's happened since.
No.
I don't think it's happened since. You figure the first one was 05. That was Edge. He cashed in at New Year's Revolution.
Oh, actually, no. I think because Damian Priest cashed in at 40.
Oh, Damian Priest cashed in. That's right. That's right. In Philly. Good call. You're right. 2006, that was RVD. He cashed in at One Night Stand. 2007, Mr. Anderson. He ended up getting hurt, so Edge had to take it from him, and then he cashed it in on Taker on a SmackDown, I think. 2008 was Punk. He cashed in on Edge, thanks to Batista on Raw. 2009, Punk again. He cashed in on Jeff Hardy. I forgot it was a pay-per-view, the Bash, maybe.
Yeah.
2010 was what's his face?
Wasn't Kane who won it?
No, that was. Oh, there must have been 2 that year then.
Yeah, because last they had the Money in the Bank at WrestleMania.
And who was what's his name? The guy from Oklahoma with the lisp. Why am I brain?
Jack Swagger.
Jack Swagger, and then he lost, but then Kane won it at the pay-per-view in 2010, and he cashed in on Rey Mysterio. Then 2000, and then the Miz won it later on.
Yeah.
Oh, so the Miz won. They did 2 that year. Kane won 1, and he cashed in that night on Rey Mysterio, and then the Miz won the other, and of course he cashed in on Orton after Survivor Series. 2011 was.
Oh, hold on, we're gonna get the copyright here in a moment.
Yes, we are.
There it is.
Seth Rollins is the World Heavyweight Champion. There we go.
Yeah.
So there you go, folks. WrestleMania 31. And of course, Seth would hold that belt. He wouldn't lose it. Seth would hold the belt until I think it was early to mid-October.
Yeah, 'cause he had to vacate it.
He had to vacate it. He was wrestling Kane. Was it Ireland? Some European tour, and he popped a ligament. I think he popped his ACL, I think it was. And he had to vacate it. And for the second time in a year, Roman Reigns got cashed in on again. Because he won the title.
Sheamus.
Yep, he won the title in a
Against the Emperor.
four-way at Survivor Series and got cashed in on by Sheamus thanks to Triple H. And then Sheamus would only hold it for like a month and a half, and Roman would win it back, and that, of course, will lead to the Triple H stuff. Anyway, so there's WrestleMania 31. We hope you enjoyed it. Greg, final thoughts? I thought it was a great show. Much more entertaining than I remember it.
It was a great WrestleMania.
It really was.
So, I mean, such great. Rusev with the tank, Ronda, Seth cashing in, the Randy RKO on Seth. I mean,
Yep.
Amazing show.
Amazing show. Daniel Bryan winning the IC belt. All the legends, Hall of Famers that have won the IC belt. Congratulate them. It was just amazing. So there you go, folks. Thank you for joining us. Greg, what's next for you guys on your show?
Okay, it was a thing on TV. We're doing. Well, as you're listening to this, we just wrapped up Pilot Month 2025. So we've done over the last 6 weeks. We've covered 12 different pilots.
Wow.
Well, actually, no. It's 11 failed TV shows and one a series of pilots for one successful game show. So around 1973-ish, involving matches in a game. So but we've covered 12 pilots, and actually we're going on a one-a-week schedule now going forward starting next week. So so we're at episode 629 coming up, which will
That's
be the
great.
next episode. Yeah,
That's great. So check that out over on their feed. Of course, here on the PTB Wrestling Network feed, we have a new episode of Main Event coming up later on this week. Talk about some of the goings on, and we have a Main Event archive, me and Steve Willie and Andrew Reich. And a show, one of the more popular shows in a podcast in the history of our network, is returning this weekend.
Oh.
What is it, you may ask? Stay tuned to find out. We also, of course, will have another great episode of Through the Looking Glass later this month. And again, Greg and I will be back in May for the next WrestleTRAXX that you are going to pick. Not only the ballot, but what's on it. Remember, May 4th to the 11th, go to the Place to Be Facebook page, put in what shows in history from the month of May you want us to do, and then the following week, we will we'll have the ballot up and then vote on it. Yeah. So from Suplex City in Santa Clara, for Greg, I'm Scott. You've been enjoying this West Coast ride on the WrestleTRAXX.